Alright guys, BLM here, back with more Death Stranding. Again, doing the normal stuff here, just gotta make sure the stream is up. But, yeah, I just finished watching Survivor South Africa. And here we are, again, I'm waiting for this to load, just to double check. And we are good. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue on. So we're just going to continue on with Death Stranding. So I guess just continue. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of at the beginning of episode 3. Ideally we would finish it, but to be honest, I don't really care that much. Like, I don't really have a set goal here. Oh, it's me Raccoon already here. Yeah, just playing Death Stranding. Don't really care about the gameplay or anything, so obviously just gonna be talking through things like normal. Alright, Sorquil. Yeah, I just finished watching the Survivor South Africa premiere. Probably not gonna talk spoilers because I'm assuming most people haven't seen it. But it was really good. I'm really excited for the season after that premiere. I think, like, I'm a bit iffy on the actual twist of Immunity Island, but I do think as a whole I am pretty high on this cast, pretty high on how the season seems to be playing out. But yeah, okay, this is taking forever to load. Really? You didn't know what was going on? I thought it was so obvious. Okay, I guess we'll talk spoilers because it seems like most people in the chat have have watched it. So, okay, spoiler for Survivor South Africa. Yeah, I thought it was pretty obvious Jason was going home. Really, I didn't think there was any other option based on the fact that Keon got barely any content in the episode outside of, I mean, I guess you could say like her crying at the last second. Like right before tribal, that could have been a thing of like her being set up as the first boot, but I really thought Jason was the perfect first boot here. Never really thought anything else was really going to happen there. Yeah, you could definitely tell by the editing they were kind of setting him up for a fall. Wait, where are we go? Oh no, we're about to do a BT thing. Whatever. Fine. But yeah, I mean, I thought Jason was a great first boot too. I mean, like as a character and everything, to have like Jason be the first person boot from the season, I think really sets a tone for the season. Like this guy that was like looked at as the leader figure for the group there, that they're willing to cut him so early on. I mean, like I felt like it was like for me personally, again, I spent a lot of time analyzing the edit. I felt like Jason, like I really didn't think there was any other possible way, especially if you like pay attention to the footage, like the way that people were acting, like it very much felt like a Jason boot was being set up. I mean, especially at the point that like Renier is like doing that scene where he's like trying to tell Dino, okay, well, what the fuck just happened there? Like at that point, like you could pretty much put together that this Jason plan is 100% in full effect. I was surprised at the votes though. I was surprised that it seemed like it was pretty universal. Like it did seem like I thought it was going to be like alliance, like setting up an alliance, like in terms of the Renier plus the women plus Dino. Like I thought that was like going to be set up here as the majority there, but it turns out like pretty much everyone was in on it. Like even Keon was voting for Jason, which again comes out of left field. What the fuck is going on in the game? I think that's like the main thing that surprised me, but outside that though, I mean, I felt like it was pretty obvious. Wait, why is BB? Oh no, I forgot about that. We didn't go to a rest area. Well, this is probably gonna be pretty shit. Where am I going right now? Collect the chiral crystal, okay. like, to be honest, Jason surprised me. I will say that. Yeah, I love that Renier moment. That was so great. But yeah, I was surprised at Jason, mainly because, like, again, I didn't listen to the RHAP interviews. Though I had heard that he had met Bryce at the Survivor South Africa event. That was that Battle of the Bush, I think is what it was called. And like through that, it kind of screamed with me. Okay, he must be a super fan. Then like, who else is going to the Battle of the Bush event? And then later showing up on a season of Survivor without being a super fan. So it's like, I kind of got that sense. What did we just drop? Grenade. I'm fine with leaving that, but we probably should grab it. Like, so, like, coming into the season, I was actually, like, I was definitely higher on him than I was pre-season. But never really thought of him as, like, a top contender. Okay. I did not expect him to, like, come off as, like, such a leader figure, though. But, yeah, I mean, like, I assumed he was going to be a relatively early boot, though, by the way he was edited. And then, like, by the end of the episode, it was so clear he was going to be the first boot. But, like, even earlier on, like, when he was being undercut in the edit, where, like, right away, he talks about how he didn't want to let everyone know that he's an engineer, but then he just tells them anyway. Wait, what am I doing right now? Wait, this is what I'm supposed to be doing, is it? Yeah, what am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be getting a Chiral Crystal. And see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't pay attention to what I'm doing when I'm playing games on this channel. But, let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I might as well just read the chat right now. Alright, Dino was a bit of a disappointment in the premiere. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's kind of the sense I got from him by the time the season started. Obviously, I did make him my winner pick, and I'm still rooting for Dino. He does seem like this, like, probably the biggest fan of the cast, or at least the most vocal fan on the cast. And actually, maybe I should go to the menu because I have no clue where the fuck I'm going. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not too surprised that this is how Dino is playing. And to be honest, actually, by the time like the season's starting now, like, I'm kind of thinking Dino is a pre-merge boot. Not based on the edit or anything. To be honest, edit, I don't really know how to read Dino's edit right now. It's obviously not great. He's being undercut in the edit. But it's not like an immediate... Like, I mean, like, obviously he's being set up as, like, a potential target for these next few rounds. But I don't feel like he's actually going to be targeted, or at least be taken out. Okay, cool. But I mean, for me, like, he's kind of playing as I was expecting, like, coming into this premiere. I'll say if Zomba keeps going to Tribal, it's pretty obvious who the next couple of voteouts are going to be. Probably, I mean, obviously Sean is on the outs right now. I don't really know where where Keon really is. Like, I would have said she's on the outs, but then again, she was included in the vote. But then again, like, she probably is still relatively on the outs. Like, it does seem like the main power structure right now is those girls. Amy, who is it? Amy, Nicole, Marisha? Is that who's on that tribe? And then you add on, it seems like they're close to Dino and Renier. And then Anesu, or not Anesu, Anella, is, like, kind of there as well. Okay, I need to pay attention. What am I actually doing in this mission? It is to get recover the toolbox. Oh, the toolbox. Is that here, then? No, it's not here. Wait, where's this toolbox? To be honest, this is a pretty tough section to be playing when trying to actually talk about things too. But yeah, yeah, Nesu surprised me too. Like, coming into it, I was thinking of Nesu as kind of like what the fuck? Oh, there's the toolbox. But I was thinking of Nesu as this, like, Nora figure. Turns out she seems to be in a pretty good position right now. Like, to be honest, like, and this is another sense that I got by the time the season started. I think, like, Keon is more of a Nora than a Nesu. Okay, fuck off. Wait, am I in Order 22? Oh, yeah, I guess I am. Okay, for some reason oh, okay, well, thank you. Okay, whatever, fine. Oh no, I accidentally cut out of my own chat. Wait, what? Yeah, Nessie did surprise me. I mean, she seems to be pretty well insulated. Mind you, like, I don't like that we're getting a lot of pre-game relationships here. Like, I don't know why it seems like the US is, like, the only one that can, like, for the most part, get away with, fuck off, having no pre-game relationships. Obviously, there are exceptions. Obviously, like Allie and Patrick and Laura and Brett and stuff like that. But it seems weird. It seems like in almost every international show, there's like some sort of like pre-game relationship. And the fact that she has two is even more ridiculous. Like, the fact that, like, Anesu has Kieran and also has, this is not going well. Wait, am I even going the right way? Okay, I am. But yeah, the fact that she has Kieran and she has Wardall, is not great. I also find it interesting, though, that she, like, is she lying about being a doctor? Because they both talk about how they know the truth that she's a doctor. But she seems to, but like that implies that like she hasn't told everyone that she's a doctor. But like, what is she telling everyone if she's not a doctor? And also, if she's not a doctor, and also that she's not a yoga instructor, because she doesn't want to be labeled as a yoga instructor to be close to Wardall. So it's like, what is she telling everyone then?
I'm starting to cramp up.
All right. Stuff out for a smaller country. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, it always seems weird to me when, I mean, like, same thing happened in New Zealand, and, like, New Zealand's also a relatively small country, so I guess it does make sense. I mean, to be fair, like, yeah, this isn't as bad as, BB-21, where they literally had, like, all of the United States, like, the third biggest country in the world to cast from, and they still got a whole bunch of people knowing each other. So at least it's not that bad. But still is, still not great. I mean, like, I'm not gonna, like, fully, like, I'm not gonna fault casting for it or anything, because as you said, like, again, it is a relatively small country, and when you even narrow it down beyond that to people that are, like, willing to play Survivor, people that would be good to, like, be on a cast of Survivor, like, obviously it limits your options, so it's not, like, a massive issue, but ideally I would obviously not have people that know each other before the season on a newbie cast, obviously. Yeah, I mean, like, based off this first episode, like, actually, I should be doing power rankings, shouldn't I? I forgot, because I am going to be doing a mid-season power ranking video, so I guess I probably should be keeping a historical power ranking. Because that's what I typically do, with the other shows that I do power rankings for. Which I haven't done, obviously because I just thought of it now, but, again, like, based off of the edit, like, I'm trying to think, like, who has a good edit? Like, I think Inesu has a solid edit. I think Tyson got a interesting edit. I don't know how positive it is. I haven't, like, really, like, I didn't really pay too much attention to it. But, yeah, at this point, I don't think Santoni or Teresa have the 3. I would have liked to see, and to be honest, at this point, Santoni I don't see as a Suri figure at all. I do see her more as like a female Rupert than I do a Suri. While Teresa I feel like is a Suri figure, it's just that I don't feel like she's going to be Suri. Like I feel like she, to be honest, she's screaming out more to me as like a Karishma style figure than a Suri, where again she's still going to be the underdog, she's still going to be underestimated. She's probably never going to be in the core of any real alliance, but she still might make it far due to the fact that she's not like an immediate threat.
You actually went into that hellhole.
Yeah, I think Teresa has a better edit. Like Santoni, I don't think Santoni got a great edit. I mean, she got. I think her edit is propping her up to be a big character, or like be a notable character, not necessarily a big character, but like she. Most of her content was about how she stands out as this like really bubbly, whatever, like childish figure, I guess. I don't. It's not a winner edit. Mind you, I mean, again, this is Survivor South Africa, and this is a show where Tom ends up winning the show. But then again, I think Tom did get his winner moments at points. And Tom did get a solid premiere. But again, like, I can't really use like the US norms on Survivor South Africa, but I still like. I don't think Santoni is a winner candidate. I think Teresa's still a winner candidate, but isn't like the top of the list for me. I'm looking at her as like kind of like this underdog figure that probably makes it far, but doesn't really end up winning the game or really coming anywhere close. Trying to think who got a good edit. Chappie's got a bad edit, obviously. Again, keep on getting undermined in the edit, like lies for no reason, then gets called out on his lies in the edit. Again, not great from an editing perspective there. Who else is there? Renier, I don't think is getting a winner's edit either. Who else? I mean, it's like I should have got a list in front of me. Are you finishing the game tonight? No, I'm not. I'm hoping to get through the largest section of the game, though. Like, Chapter 3 is, or Episode 3 is what I'm currently on right now. I'm hoping to get through that today. To be honest, this is probably the biggest chunk of the game with very minimal story. Yeah, trying to blow through that. Yeah, diplomatic immunity is bizarre because it's essentially just mutiny, right? Like, again, I might have not. Oh, we got a gun finally. Interesting. But yeah, from what I understand, like it's essentially just the ability to mutiny your tribe at after an immunity challenge, right? Which, yeah, I mean, Chappie's to me comes off as like a Xavion before Xavion became a good player, or I mean, like he's kind of like a more dynamic version of Rocco from last season, I guess is another way to look at it. I don't know, kind of this like person who should be leading his tribe, really good at challenges, like that sort of thing, but also probably not the greatest socially. Someone that probably ostracizes a lot of the people on his tribe. And again, like just edit-wise, he's getting undercut, which is not a good look.
As is, you can use it to restrain human targets without killing them. But swap out those wires with strands spun from your blood, and it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
Who else? I mean, obviously Sean's not winning. I mean, I love Sean, by the way. Sean is such a great character. Like everything he does at Tribal is fantastic. I absolutely loved everything that happened there. Like the fact that like he immediately after Jason is voted out, you can clearly, obviously Jason's like disappointed he gets voted out. Like Sean just like openly says like, why didn't you talk to me more and stuff. Like it's like he's kind of like berating him. Yeah, I found that so funny too. Fuck, I really need to get to
excellent work, Sam. You've brought 3 way
I forgot what they're called, the bases areas, whatever. Some really low in supplies right now.
As our next way station. But that'll have to wait. Got a priority task here.
Who else is there? Anella. I don't think Anella got the personal content I would have liked. I mean, he did get the one liner like, "Oh, as a rugby coach," whatever. But it's like, I feel like Anella didn't really get much content until way later in the episode, which is typically not a great sign. It's not like the kiss of death or anything, but I don't think Anella is a winner candidate either, as of right now at least. Who have I not talked about? let's see.
So get your ass to the
Wardaw's
drop site,
like fine.
snatch the server, and bring it
Kind of
back
like
to
middle of the road
Cleveland
winner
City.
candidate wise. I
I'm
don't
putting the
see
order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
anything to really knock her. I mean, I guess like probably the thing to knock her on is the fact that it seemed like most of her edit was based around her relationship with Anesu, and it did seem like she was fully loyal to Anesu, which I think is probably more of a propping up Anesu sort of thing than giving Wardaw any real content. What are we doing here? Oh. Destination. So we need to go here to retrieve. Okay, system server. And then go back there. So that way we can actually get a restock our supplies after this mission. So that should be good. Where am I going though? Is that the one? Probably. Yeah, Nella seems like an early merge period. That's why I was thinking even before the season. And I'm still feeling that now. Like he kind of, I mean, like he's more prominent in the edit, but like the vibe I kind of get from him now is kind of like a Vusi sort of vibe in terms of like him as a player, like Vusi from SA6, who was he was the merch boot, right? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm seeing Anella right now. Wait, no. What's weapons? This one. What do we have right now? We have 2 climbing. Wait, why do I have 2 climbing anchors? Whatever. Wait, where did I get this? Why do I have 2? Wait, oh no, I do only have 1 ladder. Wait, I have 3 climbing. Why do I have 3 climbing anchors? Whatever, we'll figure it out after this mission. I shouldn't have 3 climbing anchors. Whatever. Okay, Amy, I haven't talked about, oh, fuck off, game, okay. I haven't talked about Amy. Amy got a surprisingly okay edit for me. Like, I thought Amy was going to be the purple person from this cast. I thought Amy and Anella both had the chance of being that. Like, I just think both of them didn't really come off super interesting to me in the preseason. But I mean, Amy got okay content. Again, not really a winner candidate, especially like I did find it strange how the edit, like after the immunity challenge, they spent the time to go to Amy to have her say in confessional, that I take responsibility for losing the challenge or whatever, and then that kind of leads to nothing. Like I kind of feel like that's not a great sign. They're like just openly showing her being like one of the reasons why they lost the challenge without it really leading to anything within the episode. Because like even when the girls become targeted, like even when Jason starts talking about potentially going after the women, it's like he doesn't actually name Amy as the person that they're going for. So it's like I feel like that point there was just kind of for nothing, and I don't think that's great for Amy's edit. I haven't talked about Nicole, who I feel like got good at it. Got a good content early on, right? Like to be honest, I don't really remember exactly what she got, but like I feel like she got like a good first confessional. But I feel like she was kind of just like not really prominent outside of that. Marisha was kind of invisible outside of like the beginning of the episode where they talked about how strong she is. Like that's pretty much the only thing that was somewhat relevant. I really hate like this game's like melee combat is so ridiculous. Yeah, Amy and Nicole. To be honest, for me, it's I haven't talked about Carla either. Amy and Carla are the two I get confused. This is something because I was trying to jot down what the tribes were. Like at the first time we saw the 2 tribes together, and I had like I got everyone right except for Amy and Carla. Not that I got them wrong, but like that's the only 2 that I had like issues with. I actually technically got it all right, but like I was like, is that Amy? Is that Carla? It's like they both look pretty similar to me, especially from afar. I feel like Nicole, to me, like, I feel like Nicole looks slightly different than those two, to where, like, I was able to pick it out. Yeah, I mean, I think Nicole, like, I think she's not out of the realm of possibility of being a winner. I would have liked her to have more content in this episode, though, if she was going to be a winner. But I feel like the content that she got wasn't bad. Okay. So we need that. Oh, we need all this? Oh, well, shit. Carla was... I feel like Carla got way more confessionals than she needed to. Like, I feel like Carla had, like, very little impact on, this episode. Yeah, I think she got, like, 4 confessionals or something. I don't remember. Like, I did count the confessionals, but I don't remember, some of these middle people in terms of how many they got. But I feel like she got more confessionals than I was expecting, considering she wasn't that important. Which can be a good sign, but I don't feel like she got the personal content that you would typically want from a winner in the premiere. But again, like, I mean, this is South Africa, so I mean, it's not going to follow the US rules. Where the fuck am I going? Wait, I grabbed it, right? Like, all I need to do is get back? Yeah. Haven't talked about Paul, but I mean, that's because Paul was barely in the episode. I mean, Paul got one confessional, like, really early on, and was never mentioned again outside of the Dino thing, which really comes out of left field, and really, like, I think Paul just doesn't seem to be that important of a figure right now. And really, I think it probably means he's probably not the winner, considering how little content he got. And I believe, like, his only confessional was talking about his tribe, wasn't it? Wasn't it talking about... Or maybe that was Tyson. I don't remember. I remember one of the two got a confessional about how their tribe isn't looking as strong. Okay. Why the fuck are you falling?
Seriously?
I think that's everyone, though, right? I probably missed someone here and there, but... yeah, I feel like top contenders for me based off the edit right now. Actually, it's tough to do without the list in front of me. But I think Nesu has a good edit. I kind of feel like there's a chance that it's a more of a, I mean, to be honest, I still think she could be pre-merge. But I think she could be like one of these like prominent pre-merge boots. But, actually, might as well pick this up. Yeah, I feel like Tyson's edit was interesting to me. That fact that I feel like he got nothing but positive content. And was shown... I think he got another... Like, he got, like, 3 confessionals within the intro of the season, which... felt very strange to me. And he only gets 4 confessionals the entire episode, so it's like most of his content was in the intro. But it's like even outside of that, like he gets another like his next confessional was around the time where they're talking about the setup of alliances, and he was who was he with that he was making an alliance with? Was it Inesu? I don't remember anymore. But either way, like he never got negative content, which. Like, it seemed like he was being shown for, like, no reason, but also shown positively. So it's like, I feel like Tyson has a good edit. Okay, we're still heading the right way. Okay, okay, fuck off. Let's just redo this line just so that it's right in front of us. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Like, Paul wanted to be on the other tribe, right? Yeah, so that's not great. I mean, that's not good content for a premiere episode. That your only content is you talking about how you wish you were on the other tribe. That and also you being mentioned at, okay, fuck off. Being as part of like Dino's plan that doesn't even come through. Not great. Which also, by the way, that was also bad luck for Dino. The fact that he gets this content right off the, like, right into, oh, which, by the way, immunity challenge too. 100% I knew that that Funo, right? The Orange Tribe was going to win because of that confessional right before the challenge where Dino, okay. Where Dino mentions that, I'm going to try to get Paul to take me to Immunity Island. It's like, well, why the fuck would this be in the edit if it wasn't, like, if this doesn't become somewhat relevant? So that was another thing. But again, that was bizarre, though. Like, I probably need to rewatch that initial challenge, but I don't think we saw Dino and Paul talk, right? Like, I don't think we saw anything there. So it's like, it's really bizarre that becomes like a prominent thing there. That really comes out of left field too. It's like, but it's still a great premiere episode. Really looking forward to where this season is going at this point. And I mean, it started off pretty much the way that LaRue said it was going to. I mean, again, LaRue's been talking about this as a really, really strategic season of the show, and it does really seem like that right off the bat there. We saw shots of him trying to talk. Okay, so he did. Oh, you're talking about Dino. Showed Dino trying to talk the ball. Okay. But I'm assuming that was after the challenge, right? Like, not during the challenge, or maybe, I don't know. Either way, like, again, I think Paul, I think you can write off Paul as a winner candidate, for sure. Like, at the point where, like, he gets, like, pretty much nothing in this premiere. In a premiere where, I'm too fair, though. I guess you can technically say it's like, oh, maybe, trying to hide the winner sort of thing. But, like, if he doesn't get content by episode 2, then I think it's 100% done. I guess technically you can make the argument that it's like a Tina Wesson or a Chris Underwood esque edit of them trying to hide the winner in the first episode. But again, like, I think that's very unlikely. I think Paul more than likely is just not winning the game. Cool, I'm completely fucked right now. I can't even run, can I? Yeah, I can't. Cool. Well, let's just walk there, then. Again, this is why everyone loves Death Stranding, right? I mean, people say it's a walking sim, so I guess they're actually correct right now. We're literally just walking. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a great start for a season. I get so many, like, I was surprised at how great of a character Sean was. I mean, like, again, I didn't listen to the RJP interviews, but I did listen to the podcast that they did after. I listened to the Bryce podcast they did, and I listened to the one they did with Liana and Puya. So it's like, by that, like, I kind of got a better sense of these people. But still, Sean did still surprise me as this really wacky character. Though, I mean, like, gameplay-wise, he played exactly like I thought he was going to. Playing way too hard, way too fast. Playing, like, trying to be this, like, domineering figure. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't even say that. He wasn't really trying to be this domineering figure. He just is this domineering figure. Like, I don't think he was trying to be. It's just that that's who he is. This is like the most boring thing you could be watching right now. Like, literally be just walking to this, to the base here. Okay, cool. But speaking of Survivor South Africa, though, like, I'm not sure about how I want to approach these streams moving forward, these Thursday streams. Because I did talk about this, how I wanted to stream on Thursday, so I can talk about Survivor South Africa immediately afterwards, or coming down the road of Big Brother when that starts, talk about it afterwards. I don't know how that's going to work, to be honest, moving forward. Like, today today was a different circumstance because I worked earlier and I got out of work earlier. But normally I get out of work at around like 10. So it's like, if I get out at 10 and then start and I still have to watch Survivor South Africa, then like by the time I'm done watching it and everything, like it's gonna be. Wait, why can't I go through here? Oh, I need to go through there. Duh. But by the time I finish watching it and everything, like it's going to be what, midnight, right? Probably, possibly later. So that's not ideal. But I might still do, like, maybe we'll just make Thursday streams like short, like a short stream, but start later. I don't know. But I still would like to do those streams. Yeah, I think it is a fun thing to do. And then obviously when we get Big Brother as well, like there's gonna be a lot to talk about. But yeah, schedule wise though, it isn't really ideal. Okay, cool. I can't even climb this thing, like really. Well, never. This is such a disaster. I'm an idiot. I have shoes. Why did I just put on? I had shoes on my belt. I could have just worn those shoes, and I could have like done this so much quicker. Whatever. Who cares? It doesn't really matter. Cool. Yeah, I'm just an idiot, by the way. I would say, even though I've watched some modern SA seasons, since I recently watched Malaysia and Maldives back to back. Yeah, I mean, I think it's mostly because of LaRue. LaRue Botha is the current creative director. Is that his title? But essentially, he's the showrunner. Like, essentially, he is the Jeff Probst of Survivor South Africa. And he is a massive fan of the show. Like, he is someone that... I mean, to be fair, he did work on SA 3, 4, and 5, I believe. But wasn't high up in terms of production. And then his production company bought the rights to it for SA6, and then he's been running it since then. And again, I think he's done a great job. Like, I mean, I do question... Like, I think there were some questionable decisions made in SA7 with some twists towards the end of the season, but... Or with some advantages that were put in towards the end of the season. But, I mean, outside of that, like, I have a lot of faith in LaRue. I have more faith in LaRue to make a good Survivor season than I do Jeff Probst. And... Yeah, I mean, I think that's a lot of the reason why the show has gotten a lot better, is because of the new production team. I mean, like, again, like going from Malaysia to SA8 here must be like really, really staggering there. Like, that's a massive change. Yeah, even like, especially because like it's not even Nico in SA Malaysia. Yeah, and actually, what's even funnier is I believe LaRue applied for SA Malaysia, which is even weirder. Like, he applied to be on the season, didn't make the cut. Well, that was obviously a masterfully done mission there. Make delivery. But yeah, so the timing of the Thursday stream might be a bit wonky. I still would like to do it. And I talked about this, how I want to try to make the stream schedule Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, but there's just like too many things up in the air to really like make it a solid schedule. But like Thursday, I really want to do Thursday streams. Just again, it might have to be a bit later due to me having to watch SA, the new episodes, which I won't be able to do until later. I mean, unless, like, technically I don't work when the episode is live, so I could try to do that. But even then, actually, but then again, the episodes are like an hour. Yeah, even with commercials and stuff, yeah, there's no way I can do it. Oh, we got a bike. We got the bike. Thank fucking God.
Said he was kind enough to provide the blueprints as thanks. I'd tell you all about it, but, didn't you used to have your own? Fitted with an auto-charging unit that kicks in when not in use.
But, yeah, so, we might not be able to start streaming until, like, after midnight, really. But, again, I'll try to figure it out.
You can look forward to that, too.
Oh yeah, I guess I should talk about this. So, last time I streamed it was Tuesday night. Since then, I have recorded a Survivor 41 video. Kind of just it's essentially just me talking about everything we know so far. So I talk about the cast, like I talk more generally about the cast. I don't go into in-depth things because, like, again, like I don't know much about these people. So yeah, it's more of a general look at the cast, and then a lot of talk about like the different format changes and everything. So that will be coming out on Saturday. I did get it edited last night, though it took way longer than it should have, which is part of the reason I didn't stream last night. That, and also, to be honest, I just wasn't really feeling it by the end of it. But yeah, I did get that done. I did also plug this Twitch stream again at the end of it. Again, I haven't really done it in a main Survivor video yet. I've only done it in the essay, cast assessment, and the BB Can review. So I thought, well, this is the first like Survivor video I'm recording since I started a Twitch stream. So I might as well do it here. And also, I feel like there's going to be obviously more traction on that video than a general Survivor video. So, I mean, yeah, I did that. We'll see if more people show up. To be honest, even if they don't, I don't really care. Like, I'm still going to do what I'm doing. Like, it doesn't really change much, but
You're headed there anyway, right?
still, we'll see if people show up. Alright, so we definitely need to do a lot of managing here of our... So, well, first up, let's go to the rest, yeah, the private room. But yeah, I mean, 2 months outside of that, I haven't really gotten much else done, channel-wise. I mean, I did watch BBAU yesterday and wrote the review for that. Oh, and also I did actually, I forgot about this too, I did start recording the BBAU review, but I just wasn't feeling it, and I just stopped after episode 3. The plan was to like try to record everything I can to this point, but I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it yesterday in terms of recording things after I did this Survivor 41 video, which, by the way, the Survivor 41 video, again, it ended up being like a little bit over 18 minutes. The raw audio for that was like 39 minutes, which really shows you how scattered brain I could be in terms of recording these videos that don't have any scripts or anything. I don't need to do anything here, right? I mean, I guess we could drink an energy drink. I believe that does actually do something, right? Again, obviously not product placement here. I just realized that he chugs a Monster drink. What a lunatic. And also, I'm pretty sure that's not what a can of Monster would sound like if you dropped it into a garbage can, but whatever. Yeah, I think we're good. You finished UK Season 1 today. Yeah, I mean, like, I said this, I mean, obviously my video came out, what, like a week ago or so now. Like, I didn't hate the rewatch of it. Like, I mean, it's not a good season. Like, it's still, like, one of the worst seasons for me, in terms of, like, if I were... like, just my general opinions on it, but, like, it's not as bad as what you would think it would be. Again, I think there is a lot of, there is some innovative strategy there, especially, like, considering this, the only season that had aired worldwide before this, of, like, mainline Survivor. Obviously, there was Expedition Robinson and stuff, but of, like, mainline Survivor, like, was Survivor Borneo. And I feel like, you could definitely tell there was a lot more, real strategy on this cast, like, especially, like, throughout the cast. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot more. Like, I think Richard is someone that was probably the most strategic person we've seen on Survivor up to that point. Richard Owens, was that his last name? Something like that. Well, Richard from UK, well, not Richard Hatch. Actually, yeah, let's go back here. Wait.
By handing over excess material.
Don't care.
Jeff, don't get kicked.
Yeah, fuck you. Didn't it say the... Or is this the wrong place? Actually, I think it's the other one. Yeah. Yeah, it's a surprisingly strategic season for it being UK season 1. Like, it's UK season 2 is a massive step down strategically. Where, like, season 2, again, like, I haven't rewatched it in a while, and I'll have to, like, within the next 6 months or so. But from what I remember, it's not a strategic season at all. Like, with the exception of, like, there's a couple early rounds that had a level strategy to it. Like, there was, like, technically, like, potential for a flip at a point. But, yeah, not a great season there, really, in any aspect, but definitely strategically. But, yeah, UK 1, I think, is a surprisingly strategic season. Okay, 3.
Sam, a lot of clients.
Yeah.
They're up. It goes without saying. And more.
So, this one's there. Wait, what is this one? 30-minute time limit, fragile. Well, okay, fuck it. Let's just do it. I don't care. Again, technically the right move would just to be like just to get this one, and that's it. But fuck it, I don't care. Oh wait, no. As long as we don't fail it, I don't care. Again, I'm just trying to rush through the game, really. But yeah, then yeah, going back to UK 1, I mean, you have like James, who is a like, I don't know how to really describe him, because like at the end of the day, it's like he doesn't play great by the end of the season, but it's like he does have some really interesting ideas. Okay, so we want that. Do we want another power skeleton? Probably not, because like where are we gonna put it? I think that's the thing. How heavy is it? Fuck it, whatever, let's make it anyway. I don't care. I think we're good on those. We should probably make another shoes. Yeah. But I do have a Survivor UK Pool Altica player ranking coming at some point. Obviously, I know everyone's excited for that video. But I go a lot more in depth in that video. Where I rank every player from UK Pool Altica. Okay, so what do we want to do? Wait, no, yeah, we want to select that vehicle. Alright, let's just load all. And then...
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times.
Oh, we're literally delivering a pizza. That's the fragile thing. Whatever. Oh, yeah, no, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, we can load on bike. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Put on footwear. How heavy is that? I mean, that's not that bad, actually. I actually expected it to be worse. This is the same thing, right? Because, like, now our skeleton's gonna be charged, so... Okay, I think we gotta manage this. So, we have a ladder. I think we'll keep the ladder. Blood bag. I mean, we already have like 4 blood bags, right? This one's already used, though, for the most part. Let's actually place in private locker then, and then put this other one in. No, not on bike. Utility pouch. Okay, so that's metal. Why do we need metal? Is that part of the mission, or are we just carrying this for no reason? No, it's not part of the mission, right? Because, like, this is part of the mission. Yeah, so why do we have metal? Okay, wait. Yeah, why do we have so many climbing anchors? Like, when the fuck did I get so many climbing anchors? I don't need these, so let's get rid of those. Private locker. Private locker. Do we need the gun? I guess we'll keep the gun. Repair spray. I think we'll put that one away. We'll keep one on us, though. I don't know what I should do with this. Like, do I need this? I feel like I don't need this. Let's just put it in the locker. Actually, I should have recycled it. That's what I should have done. Wait, can I put these on my back? I can. Is that a smart idea, though? Probably not, right? But fuck it. I don't care. Oh, I can't put both on my back. Okay, well then, there's not really a point then. Where is it? It is... Wait, why do I need... Wait, I just realized. Yeah, why do I need these, though? These aren't part of the mission. I mean, unless they're... Okay, well, whatever. Let's just put in private locker for now, then. Yeah, we're gonna have to look up some stuff here in a second. I know everyone's riveted by this, by the way, but if I do want to finish this game at some point, I need to get this sorted first. Carried in hand. Okay, that we'll put in the locker. Again, I'll have to read the mission prompts. Just to make sure I'm not completely fucking everything up. But, wait, that in locker. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that UK player ranking, I don't remember when it's coming out. It's, like, again, like, it kind of fits the mold of,
If you're gonna build new road, you need to get...
wait. Let's go to orders. Wait, what is this mission?
For first.
Deliver all 3 containers. Reconstruct the road. Oh, okay. I think that's what we need it for. That's what we need all those materials for, is for reconstructing the road. Okay, well, shit. Obviously, that's exactly what I meant to do. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so I think we are going to need to grab those then. The problem is I don't know which ones were, like, part of the mission and which ones I just, like, had for no reason. Carry by hand, I guess. Carry... left hand, load on bike. Alright, let's see how this works out. It's not gonna work out, but we'll see. But yeah, I mean, like, what I've been doing with these retro seasons is using, like, having the anniversary of the premiere be the retrospective, and then the anniversary of the finale be the player ranking, which, to be honest, I mean, it's kind of a dumb format, really, but it's like, that's what I've been doing. Oh, fuck off. Like, really? We're not going to be able to... No? You're really not going to pick these up? Well, that's nice. You know what? Fuck. Oh, wait, no. Use vehicle. But I think that's where the UK player rankings currently scheduled is, like, the finale, which I think is July. But I probably put way more thought into ranking the players of Survivor UK than anyone has ever in the history of people giving a shit about Survivor UK. Okay, so it's this one up here, right?
Sam, looks like you're coming up on that auto paver. Get it going and you'll have yourself a road in no time flat.
Wait, how do we get off the square? Okay. Again, not the greatest decision to be doing this when, fuck off, game. Whatever. Like, why does it just randomly drop it? I guess. Yeah, Pioneer in Survivor UK. Definitely a show that everyone cares about. Add material. How many do I need? Okay, just that. Is that everything? Oh, I know we need... Okay. You have contributed more. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, more metal. Oh, that's fine. I don't give a shit. No, let me confirm. Yeah, and I'm going to be doing the same thing next year for UK Season 2. The season that everyone obviously cares about. Which, I mean, to be fair, that player ranking should be very easy. Like, I feel like that player ranking is almost the boot order. Like, maybe like minor exceptions, but pretty much is the boot order. Actually, no, now I think about it, no. You would switch a lot, actually. But not too far different, though. I mean, you would switch, like, second and third place. You would switch... yeah, never mind. I guess you would actually switch some placements there. But it's not going to be that interesting of a player ranking, I don't think. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, was anyone playing on that season?
Great job, Sam. That road is a sight to behold. This is only the beginning.
Okay, so I'm just gonna leave those supplies there because I don't give a shit. Again, we're not going for 100% completion or anything. I really don't care what happens. I mean, to be fair though, it would make the game easier to upgrade all the roads, but the amount of time it would take to actually do that is also not really worth it. We're here. Thank God we got vehicles finally though. Even though, again, the vehicles don't control super well in this game. Yeah, how do these work again? Oh yeah, I forgot the Horizon, like holograms. I forgot that's a thing. Anyway. Yeah, we did get some gaming news today too, right? That, or was that yesterday? I don't remember. That God of War is, gonna be PS4 also. And it's got delayed to next year, which is not... Like, obviously, everyone knew that. But, okay, can you not do that? There we go. Which, I know some people are, like, really disappointed by. And obviously me, as someone who doesn't have a PS5 yet, I'm not that disappointed by that. But also, like, I don't think it really matters that much. As I feel like both, like, because there was a lot of complaints about Horizon as well. I feel like both Horizon and God of War were initially developed to be cross-gen anyway. Like, I feel like they were, like, that was always the plan. I don't feel like it's a situation where, like, it was, like, I don't think there was ever really a point where it was going to be a PS5 exclusive for either of those. And I think also now with the COVID being part of it too, where because of that, production on PS5s have been pretty slow, and not everyone has a PS5. It just makes all the sense in the world for Sony to do that. I get why some people are frustrated, especially some people that do have PS5s and were expecting God of War to be a PS5 exclusive and wanted to take a full advantage of the hardware, but I'm personally not too bothered by it. Because like, at the end of the day, I don't think the leap between PS4 and PS5 is as drastic as previous generations, where I feel like that was a really easy mission, though, for this being an urgent mission. Yeah, I don't feel like, outside of like the frame rate boost and resolution and like all that sort of stuff, like I don't feel like there's that much to really be gained, or really to be lost, I should say, from it being also on PS4. You've only played one of the God of War games on the spin-off, so was it Ascension on PS3, or was it the PSP, one of the PSP ones? Anyway, I mean, like, I love God of War as a series. Even before 2018, I was a pretty big God of War fan. Shit. Like, God of War 1 was a game that I played when I was a kid, when I definitely shouldn't have been playing God of War 1 as a kid. This is the only one left, right? Yeah. So, I remember loving that, and then 2 I didn't get to play until way down the road. Like, I believe I didn't play 2 until after I played 3, which is really weird. But, yeah, really loved... And then I also played the PSP ones as they came out. I did not play Ascension until later, but it's Ascension. Yeah, I do love God of War, though. I would love to do a God of War series ranking at some point. But just not something that needs... Like, it's not something that's a big priority. Plus, also to do it, I feel like I would need to replay all the God of War games, to which it's like, do I really want to be doing that? Especially because, like, as much as I love God of War 1, God of War 1 is annoying as shit in, like, modern day standards. Like, there's a lot of, like, annoying puzzles. And, yeah, I feel like it's a game that I would not like nearly as much nowadays as much as I did at the time. I did play God of War 3 not too long ago. I think, like, 3 years ago, maybe. I still love God of War 3. But, I would not be surprised if I replayed 1 and just, like, did not like it anymore. That was a port for 7. I don't even remember which one that is. To be honest, I kind of like, I know it's not Chains of Olympus. I'm pretty sure it's not Chains of Olympus. It probably would. Yeah, it probably was one the. If it was a port, it probably was one of the PSP ones, right? I guess the 1 and 2 were ported to PS3. Oh, fuck off. Which, by the way, oh, fuck, I really just lost the fucking bike. Fuck me, man. Well, this is obviously going exactly as I wanted it to. Did we lose the bike? Like, the bike's gone? I guess it is? I don't remember how it works in this game. I guess it probably is if it's underwater. Yeah, I think it's gone. Alright, well, how far away are we? We're not even halfway. Perfect. Okay. yeah, so I mean, I kind of already talked through the videos that are coming out pretty soon. Again, 41 video coming out Saturday. Next Wednesday is probably going to be my Last of Us Part 2 retrospective, which is pretty long. I believe it is my longest. I mean, it's like 57 minutes. It's not like it's hours or anything, but I believe it is my longest retrospective on a single game. Actually, I believe it is is it my longest video game video ever? I think it is, actually. Because now I think about it, I think it's even longer than my 2020 year in gaming. Is there a longer one? I don't think so, right? So yeah, maybe it is my longest video game video. Either way. Again, full... Like, I run through the entire game from beginning to end. So, that's something. And then, as of right now, next Saturday is probably going to be top 10 pre-merge boots for Survivor. I mean, like, there's... as of right now, the plan is for 3... Well, I guess not 4, technically, right? With the 41 video, but... I had 3 Survivor videos scheduled for this month. It's the top 10 pre-merge boot, the next What If video, and then a recasting video. Now, BB23 could come up, and that would change the schedule if, like, the cast gets released by the end of the month. Okay. But, yeah, pretty much every Saturday from this point on, like, every Saturday of the month should be a Survivor video. Again, unless Big Brother comes up. I don't actually have BB23, my BB23 cast assessment on the schedule right now. Because it was on the schedule, but then I bumped it for the 41 video. But obviously I'm still going to do the 23 cast assessment. It's just that it might end up being like a Monday video or something, for all I know. Or it might bump one of these Survivor videos to where that video won't come out for another month or so. We'll see. But I feel pretty confident. Like, I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty confident that the pre-merge boot video probably will come out next Saturday. It's not one I expect to do that well, really. Which I think that's like the one kind of iffy thing about it, is that it's being surrounded by 2 video game videos, which obviously typically don't do as well as other videos. So because ideally I would have like a better performing Survivor video in that spot, but more than likely that's going to be what comes out there. Because because again, there's the What If video, which I like to have those around the same spot every month. And then the other Survivor video that I planned for this month, that's a video that can technically come out anytime. Like, it doesn't need to come out this month. So it's like, I'd rather have that as the potential video to get bumped for the BB23 review, or cast assessment, than this top 10 pre-merge boot video, which technically needs to come out before 41. Which, I mean, is obviously still a long ways down the road, but it's like, I'd rather just get it out. Oh, it was Chains of Olympus, okay. Chains of Olympus have I don't even remember anymore. It's been so long since I played this game. Oh, okay. I think I misremembered which game was which. Yeah, because Ghost of Sparta is the one that has the brother and everything, right? Well, okay, I guess you wouldn't know. I haven't played God of War. But yeah, yeah, I think I misremember which game was which. It actually didn't damage anything. It's kind of surprising. Oh, we still, like, how long is this chapter again? Don't really care.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network service area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
Also, since I last streamed, I forgot to talk about that. I have played more Mass Effect. To be honest, too much of Mass Effect, to the point where I'm actually not too far away from finishing the game, which I actually did not want to do just yet. To be honest, right now I'm pretty far behind on working on game retrospectives that I wanted to do. Where obviously I played Final Fantasy 15. I finished that almost 2 weeks ago now. Actually, I believe 2 weeks ago already, since I finished Final Fantasy 15. Because I believe tomorrow is 2 weeks from when I started Mass Effect. So again, it's already been over 2 weeks since that. Revelations, obviously, we finished over a week ago now. I haven't done either of those retrospectives. So I'm behind on that in terms of writing those scripts. And then, like, if I finish Mass Effect now too, then I have to do I have to write the Mass Effect video too, which is like, ugh. It's like I'm way too far ahead on video game videos, despite not being nearly as far ahead on other videos. But video game videos to me, like, it's like I rather write them immediately after I play the game. If I am going to do it, even though again the Mass Effect video is not coming out till January. But it's like, if I'm playing the game now, it's like I might as well write the script now. Like, it feels weird to leave it off for so long.
It never happens. Machines don't cause void outs. They can't.
As I want the, like, my memories of my experience playing the game again to be kind of fresh. To be honest, Revelations, it doesn't matter as much because, like, I have Revelations pretty, like, down pat anyway. But with something like that, and even Mass Effect, on the replay, I forgot how short of a game it really is. Like the main story, at least. Like the main story is not that long.
Simple, run-of-the-mill.
Like obviously, there's a lot of like explorable planets and side activities and stuff, and I've done those. But really, the main story itself, like, probably only takes like 10, maybe 15 hours. If you were to like just do the main story.
Also faster, in case it wasn't obvious. Keep that in mind when sending them out.
Yeah, was expecting it to be longer than that. Okay, so don't really care about this. Yeah, we are making better progress in this game than I was expecting so far. With this being part 3 of this playthrough. And we're probably going to get to the halfway point in this game. At least mission-wise. By the end of this episode. I think. Wait, what mission was this again? This was like 27, right? Or so?
Now we wait for the delivery.
Because there's 70. So it's like, I feel like we're probably going to reach 35. So that means we're technically halfway through the game. Though the problem is that the back half of, like, even though the that's halfway through the game, order-wise, the back half is filled with a lot of story stuff. Particularly considering, like, I think the last, like, 5 episodes of the game are, like, 1 order each. So it's like, there's a lot of story stuff in the back half of the orders. Well, like, this part of the game is very light on story. Like, even right now, like, the stuff that we're getting right now, this is all pretty much just tutorial stuff for dumb, like, little things that are still teaching you. Yeah, still haven't even touched any of the Survivor videos I plan on working on soon. Again, the current batch that I'm working on is going to be for October, November, December. Everything before that, that I can do at this point is already done. Again, I work on the channel in a very strange way, and especially now I work on the channel 3 months at a time, and it's really just a ridiculous way of working on it, but it's kind of the way that works best. But yeah, like, I mean, for the month of October, I need to watch a lot of Survivor, and I just haven't even started yet. Like, I need to watch Survivor Africa, because I'm gonna do the Africa retrospective, and okay, I don't remember the scene, but whatever. Which I'm actually interested in rewatching Africa. I mean, Africa is a season that I feel like I'm higher on than what my ranking suggests. Like, whenever I rank the season, it's still, like, pretty much, like, it's, like, upper bottom tier, right? But I do like the season. Like, it should be a fun rewatch. And then after that, I plan on watching every Survivor finale and rank all the finales. And through that, kind of have a lot of other ranking videos I want to do that are associated with that. Again, I talked about this already. I want to rank the winning final tribal performances. I talked about possibly doing losing final tribal performances. That's a lot of work for like very little benefit, but I feel like that's something I want to do. I also want to rank every final tribal, and I'm possibly thinking about doing maybe like a top 10 jury speech-esque video, just because I feel like there's a lot of really fun jury speeches that I would like to talk about. The problem is that I feel like that doesn't feel like a video that I would do. Top 10 jury speeches, like that very much feels like more of a Peridium or a like Once Upon an Island, or like any of these more like solely Survivor focused videos, Survivor channel, whatever, things to do than my channel. But I kind of want to do it though, so that's another video that's possibly in the cards.
He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he
But I also feel like, is that too much? Like, is that too much, like, Final Tribal related videos? Obviously, they're not going to be coming out back to back to back to back. Like, they would probably be, like, a month apart or so.
Back then he had a monopoly the rest of the year.
Like, I don't remember how I currently have it scheduled, because I don't even have, like, losing Final Tribal performances on the schedule. I don't have that top jury speeches video on the schedule. But I think winning tribal performances, I think, is, like, October. The final tribals is in November, and then the finale rankings obviously in December when the finale airs. I think that's currently how it's lined up. I might switch that up because I want the winning and losing final tribal videos to be closer to each other. So maybe we'll do winning October, losing November, and then the final tribal maybe next year. I don't know. We'll figure it out. To be honest, it really doesn't matter that much, though. To be honest, a lot of the Survivor videos, like in terms of scheduling, are very interchangeable. Like, as long as they don't get contradicted. Actually, I forgot about that. Survivor 41. Because by that point, Survivor 41 will be done, so I need to get it out before Survivor 41, don't I? I didn't think about that. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to work out the scheduling. But yeah, I guess all those videos need to come out before Survivor 41 ends.
Some wounds. They don't heal.
Which again is fine, because there's like I have started to make Survivor videos that are
the rain took.
kind of okay coming out at any time.
So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies.
I'll have to play around with the schedule. I didn't think of that.
Putting America back together.
Oh well.
But I'm not about
I don't even remember what other videos I've scheduled for this batch. I just remember that like I can't even do that much for months October through December, because there's a lot of, again, you got Survivor 41 related things, you got Australian Survivor related things, you got the end of BB23 coverage, you got end of Survivor South Africa coverage. Yeah, there's a lot of like just things I can't do yet. So
all you have to do is call.
Yeah, this batch of videos is a bit strange. I mean, hopefully that means it goes quicker than the last one. Again, like my last batch of videos took me like 4 months to do. Like I literally started, I think it was February 9th, and I finished it at the end of May. Like whenever the 2020 year in gaming video, that was the last video for that batch, which I think was like, yeah, it was the end of May, like May 20 something. That's when I finished it. That was a week ago, right? Or was it 2 weeks ago now? either way, that took a while. Like, that batch of videos was ridiculous. Mainly because, like, so many other videos got added to it in the middle of doing it. Like, wow, there were so many, like, reviews for, like, the circle, for the challenge, for BB Can. Like, there were just a lot of other videos being added to it at the, like, in the middle of that process. That really, really extended that batch of videos. Which, again, that was, what, July, August, September, right? But also, I had to fill in gaps for videos I couldn't do just yet for the months beforehand, so... Again, this was kind of a ridiculous batch of videos. Like, right now, we're kind of reaching the tail end of videos that were made in the batch before that. Like, so those videos that I finished editing, like, around the beginning of February, like, we're kind of reaching the end of those videos, to where those videos are almost all out now. But again, Last of Us Part 2 is actually the last video I edited from that batch. And again, that's coming out next Wednesday. Obviously, this Wednesday was the Challenge All-Star video. The next video is the Fire 41 video. Both videos I just made. So, like, really, this batch of videos should have been done already. In terms of that batch of videos coming out.
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Cairo network, we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate our story.
Actually, let's look this up. I don't remember what's left from that batch. I think most... Oh, can I not? Okay, I can't keep chat open and also open YouTube Studio.
The test was a success.
Oh.
Got another one prepped for you to use. Take it with my thanks.
Well, that's something. Let's see. What do we got? Almost at 8,200 subscribers. That's something. Yeah, challenge video. It's at 900 views right now. It's fine, I guess. I mean, spoiler in terms, like, I can't talk about how much money I'm making, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to make my money back on Challenge All Stars, which is fine. Like, I don't really care that much, but it's funny that I don't think I'm going to make my money back. From actually buying Paramount Plus for 2 months. Again, it doesn't really matter because I genuinely wanted to watch it anyway. So, I've said this already. Like, I'm more excited for Challenge All Stars than I am for the mainline show. Yeah, I have problems with its format and everything, but I did enjoy the season still. Yeah, I'm just looking right now at the last batch of videos. So yeah, Last of Us Part 2 is still not out yet. Oh no, the What If video. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. These next Survivor videos that are coming out this month, never mind, those are part of the last batch as well. Those are the final videos though. Yeah, after that everything is out. From the batch I made previously. Well, actually, with the exception of International Survivor runner-up ranking for whenever that comes out. But yeah, after that, it'll be... Oh, dub, because those are scheduled for June, which June would be part of that previous batch. Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. It is insane, though, how many videos this last batch ended up being. Let's see, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29 videos. It's like, fuck me, man. Definitely should not have been that long. Well, whatever. Alright, what are we doing here? I wasn't even paying attention. Orders for Sam. Fragile cargo. Oh, is this only at number 27? Okay. Maybe we're not as far as I thought we were. To be honest, even if we don't finish chapter 3, it's still fine. Like, I still would like to get to the halfway point, though. I would still like to get to order 35. which I believe Chapter 3 ends at 37. I guess we need to make another one, don't we? I think everything else should be good. Oh, do we have, okay, we have level 2 shoes now. Okay. So we will equip that. And then just put on our back. Oh, that's it? Okay, that's not too bad. Ladder spray polo. Okay, so I think we're just gonna wear these, right? Actually, but there's not really a point right now. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep it on us. It's fine. Alright. Actually, I just realized I don't have the Challenge 37 scheduled right now. Or Challenge All-Stars 2, technically. Hopefully they don't come this year. I'm hoping they don't. Just for the sake of my schedule, but for all I know, they are. I mean, like, I don't think Challenge 37 is gonna finish by the end of this year. I wouldn't think. Like, it's currently still filming, so I would guess that it's not. I feel like it's probably gonna like finish in like February-ish time next year. But I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, I remember this now. I used to like get the bike just for it to get stuck like right away whenever I went to this area. Let's try not to do that. And it's gonna get stuck again, isn't it? How do I fucking get through? Who the fuck built the bridge right here? Okay, never mind. Whatever, we got it, but that's still dumb. Like, why don't you build the bridge, like, before the thing? Like, before all the rocks and everything. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for Challenge All-Stars, too. I think, again, Season 1 was fun. I think it has a lot of potential as a show. Okay, fuck off. Oh no, are you fucking serious? I already got stuck. I mean, well, that obviously worked out. Should I just leave it? Probably should have just gone along there. Whatever. I guess we'll leave it. Alright, well, let's go. And to be honest, I'm not that excited for Challenge 37. I'll still watch it, and I'll probably still cover it, but I'm not that excited for it. I thought it was already that. I think I'm going to stop covering A&W after this season. I feel like this feels like a transitional season for the show, where I don't know, I feel like a lot of what I loved from the show to begin with is kind of gone at this point, and they're kind of ushering in a new era. And I just feel like it's not a show that I care enough about to continue watching it. And I don't like the direction they're going in anyway. And I never liked the direction A&W was going in, like, ever. So I think I'm ready to let go of the show after this season. I think I'll still watch Vegas, but I'm not going to bother watching the rest of the season, and I'm not going to cover it after that. Like, again, this season I'll still watch the rest of the season, I'll still do a review, but, and that is unless, like, something drastic happens, where, like, maybe it changes my mind by the end of the season, but as of right now, I think I am going to drop A&W as a show that I cover regularly. I'll still cover Sasuke, because I still love Sasuke, and, yeah, Sasuke is still going to be fun, but, A&W for me just isn't fun anymore, and again, when was it last fun? I just don't care, so that's probably that. I still wouldn't mind doing, like, I I would like to do A&W videos in terms of, I would like to continue like the history of A&W series I did. Like very early on my channel, I did these 3 videos where I talked about, well, technically 4, where I talked about the history of A&W. Started with American Ninja Challenge, and then A&W 1, 2, and 3, and I would like to continue doing those. The problem is, one, they take so much time. Time that I don't have anymore. And especially because, like, the seasons start to get bigger. Like, after A&W 3, like, we obviously have, like, 6 qualifiers per season. I mean, some have, like, 4 to 6, I would say. 4 to 6 qualifiers per season. Then the semifinals, then Vegas, and it's like, that's a lot to cover in one video. Like, at that point, I'll probably have to split it into multiple videos, and it's like, and, like, obviously, the research process is a lot, and then, like, those videos I try to incorporate footage from the shows, and then fucking copyright bullshit happen. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm just not. I don't like. It's a lot of work, and I would like to do them, but it's like, how is it really worth the amount of effort I would put into it? I would like to do more Sasuke videos, though. Like, I've obviously done reviews of the latest Sasuke tournaments, which the Sasuke 38 review did surprisingly well for what it is. Like, for being a Sasuke review, like, I think it's at, like, over 3,000 views now, which is, like, pretty good for a Sasuke video. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure my Sasuke review definitely did better than my A&W review anyway. Like, I think, like, my last A&W review is still, like, hovering in that, like, 1,500 view range, somewhere in that. Like, it's not, like, I know it's not anywhere close to 2,000 views. So it's, like, it's still below there, where, like, the Sasuke 38 video, which came out months later, is at over 3,000 views. So it's, like, even then, it's, like, I'd rather do Sasuke videos, and the latest Sasuke video did better than my latest A&W video anyway. So, again, I'll still probably do Sasuke videos, but again, they're still not going to be, like, super often. I would love to do a Sasuke tournament ranking. It's just, like, I need to rewatch all of them to do it, and it's like, that's a lot of time. Ah, shit. But that would be a lot of fun, though. I did do a Sasuke 39 course speculation video that I already made. I don't know when I'm going to release it. Like, currently it's not scheduled for, like, the tail end of the year, because, like, really I'm going to release it whenever Sasuke 39 formally gets announced, which it hasn't formally been announced yet, even though, like, we know it's coming. Like, we just don't formally know. Like, I think probably I'll probably wait until we know the film date, I think. I think that's the time to release it, because I don't want it to be after filming, because I feel like at that point there will probably be, like, some level of spoilers on the course. Like, there'll probably be, like, images from Inui on Twitter and stuff. So it's like, I want to release the video kind of before that happens, but I don't want it to release it, like, immediately either. Like, I don't want to release it, like, too early. I don't know. I have to figure out when I want to release it for sure, but that's a video that I made, and I had a lot of fun making that. That was a lot of, like, it really is just a massive rant, really, on the way that Sasuke makes their courses nowadays, but I had a lot of fun making it, though. And it's, like, 31 minutes, too. Like, 31 minutes of me just, like, talking about, like, how much I disagree with Inui's ideal Sasuke course, but still.
Oh, wonderful. It's in perfect condition. Thank you.
Alright, so there's that. Don't care. Whatever. Who cares? Oh my god, like, why do we get so much shit there?
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to share our measurements with everyone. honors.
How far are we into the stream at this point? An hour and a half. Okay. So we've only gotten like 4 missions done, haven't we? Or maybe more than that. I think we were on 20. Okay, actually, yeah, a little bit more than that, but still. I feel like we should have made more progress by now, though. Oh, we have the floating things now. Safe houses. Alright, what can you do in a safe house again? That's just like a rest room, right? Like a private
I
room?
told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds.
Oh, we did also get the confirmation of the E3 schedule today, right?
Thanks to you, this weather station can
Which we already knew Microsoft, and we knew, I think Nintendo like released their conference date like yesterday, but we found out Square Enix's today, which thankfully works out well for me. I talked about this already. I took time off for I took like half a day off for that day of the Microsoft press conference because I want to watch the Microsoft press conference. But then I obviously found out today that Square Enix is on the same day, so I was like worried. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna miss Square Enix, which I actually care about more than Xbox's to a degree. But turns out it actually works out kind of perfectly to where I don't go into work until like about an hour or so, well, actually less than an hour, but a little bit after that press conference ends. So it's like I should have time to watch it. So that kind of works out.
Good work, Sam.
Just, I don't really expect that much from Square Enix though. Square Enix has always been like kind of an underwhelming press conference. Like I think the only time they had like that they did well press conference wise was 2019, and that was because they had Final Fantasy VII Remake, which looked incredible. But like most times, I just remember being underwhelmed by Square Enix's press conferences. Okay, that's fine. Wait. No. That one I already selected. Okay, so that's just building a safe house. Fuck off. But still, I mean, it should be fun. I'm excited for E3.
They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry.
I feel like I talk about this almost every stream at this point. But, wait, what are these? V2?
Your
Or level 2?
PCC's leveled up, so to speak. It now has the capacity to produce more complex structures. I'll let Mama fill you in on the details.
Sam, I've added a safe house schematic to your PCC.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be nice to know. I'm just excited to know, like, what's coming out this year. So, I mean, that, like, I can also at that point, like, kind of gauge, like, yeah, like, how much money I'm going to spend this year on games. But, like, kind of just gauge, like, what games I need to play before I do my 2021 year in gaming video.
A floating carrier is a kind of tractor car. Chiral crystals keep it suspended.
Yeah, at this point, like, I feel like we know very few games that are coming out at the end of this year. At least in terms of, like, specific release dates. It sucks that PlayStation's not going to be there because, like, obviously not going to know PlayStation stuff until later.
Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
But still should be interesting. Do I need to... I don't think I ever used this. I think we're good. We can't build a bike. Well, that's kind of shit, isn't it? Oh, it fucking forced us to take it anyway. Well, whatever. I guess. Wait. We already have these all. Whatever then. Back, carry by hand, I guess. Oh, fuck off. How many are they giving us? Okay. So, that's kind of bullshit. Like, how many things do they expect us to carry? Whatever. Yeah, I know, was it Final Fantasy 7 Intergrade? That's what it's called, right? That comes out pretty soon, right? That comes out like next week. Which is actually kind of insane. I completely forgot that was coming out so soon.
Sam, you're going to need more chiral crystals. Get out there and search. When you found the required amount, head to the site and get that safe house in order. Weather.
Don't care. Oh, fuck off.
Sam, you can now submit upgrade requests for structures. If there's one you use them.
Okay. Yeah, still unsure what I want to do with Death Stranding here, in terms of, like, its own individual video. Because, like, I don't have time on the schedule to do it, but I kind of feel like, since I'm playing it, it's like, I might as well do it, right? Like, again, it probably won't come out right away. Like, it won't come out for a while at this point. But I feel like I'm never gonna play Death Stranding again after this playthrough. Like, I'll be very cool. I'll be very surprised if I play Death Stranding again anytime soon after this playthrough. So it's like, if I'm going to make a video on it, it's like, this is probably the time to do it, right? Or at least the time to wait, is this the right one? Oh, it's down there. Okay, it's that thing down there. I feel like this is, like, at least the time to write the script on it. But, again, as I said, I'm running really far behind on writing scripts just in general. So, I don't know. Is Death Stranding really that important of a game to really be making a script on? I have to make a video on to begin with. Like, I feel like if you were to ask me, like, during 2019, like, when I first played the game, then, yeah, probably would be. But, at the point that we're at right now, I don't know if I care enough about Death Stranding. So, I don't know. Where is it? Oh, there. Then... Oh, I forgot this was a thing. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I remember, like, last stream, I was like, how the fuck do I make a generator? Like, obviously, that's how you do it. Whatever. I like all the new content they're adding to 7, though it sucks that the Yuffie stuff is stuck to PS5, yeah. It's, like, to be honest, at this point, I think I'm probably just gonna watch, someone, like, I'm probably gonna watch, like, I don't know if Lasers is gonna be streaming it, but, if someone that I follow ends up, streaming, Intergrade, like the Yuffie stuff, then I'm probably just gonna watch it. I don't think I'm gonna wait until I own a PS5 to play it for myself. I don't think it's really that important of a thing. Fuck off. Hey, can you, like, climb? Thank you. Or... Okay. Yeah, like, I don't actually care, though. Like, do you have to do this? Let's just skip. I don't care. I don't think you actually have to do this, right? Shit, not what I want to do. I don't remember. You probably do, but... Oh well. Don't care.
Just so you know, Sam.
Oh, what?
Bistro centers and the like are stocked with materials you can use to fabricate equipment. You can also take... Oh.
Predicting the weather is akin to predicting the future. Some animals have a kind of sixth sense that helps them to avoid danger. But we have something far better. The ability to gather data and act accordingly.
Like, I think it's one of those things that, like, I'll play integrated when I have the opportunity to do so. But, shit. But, I think I'm, like, kind of okay with just watching a Let's Play of it right away. Like, kind of like what I did with, like, Melody and Memory. Where, again, like, I just, like, knew that Melody and Memory's not going to be the type of game for me, and, like, I'm not really willing to spend the $60 on it, so... I was like, well, I'll just watch a playthrough of it. This is such a... What the fuck is going on right now? Okay, it looks like he's stabled out a bit. Or not. We're still heading the right way, right? Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay, obviously this is a disaster. I'm really excited to hear more news about Part 2, Final Fantasy VII Part 2. The thing is, though, I think there's already, like, they're already saying that there's not going to be any Part 2 news at E3. I think that's the rumor. Which sucks, but then again, like, I'm not expecting any, like, I'm not expecting Part 2 until at least, like, what, 2023, probably? So it's like, it's kind of fine. But it would be cool to see. Like, I know there was a, wasn't there a, Square Enix, I think, like, there was, like, a 4chan post or something back in, like, January that, like, had, like, a, leaked, Square Enix, like, schedule in terms of, like, games that they were releasing soon, and, with the Dragon Quest, event, like, it turns out part of it was true. But then again, it's like, the stuff that came from that wasn't, like, super unpredictable to begin with. So it's like, I don't know how reliable that thing was, but I think in that leak it did say early 2023 for Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. So it's like, I'm not really expecting it for, like, it's not coming for a while anyway. Which, I mean, even if it comes 2023, like, that's only a 3-year development cycle. It's like, that's not even that long either. Yeah, it's like, how many games are they really gonna, like, how much are they really gonna be stretching this out into? That's the thing that irritates me the most about this. It's like, even though it's cool, like, how much they're expanding upon Final Fantasy VII, like, how, like, modernized they're making it and everything. It's like, we're really gonna spend, like, 10 years waiting for this remake to be done. Ah, fuck off. That's the place, right? That thing? Yeah. Oh, this is the Timefall farm. Okay.
Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be lost until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I know in that rumor it was like there was going to be a Kingdom Hearts game 2020 and stuff like that. I don't remember exactly what was in the rumor at this point. But yeah, I don't fully believe it though. Just because it's... Again, like, I think the only things that were on there that, like, are now true or things that, again, were kind of expected. Like, I think it was, like, Final Fantasy... Or not Final Fantasy. Dragon Quest 12 being announced and the Dragon Quest 3 remake or whatever, whichever one was being remade that supposedly was kind of, like, a thing that people really wanted anyway.
Has always been so good to us.
So it's not surprising that they're entirely doing it. Oh yeah, I haven't watched the Challenge All-Stars review. I'm like scrolling through Reddit because I'm trying to find it right now. But yeah, I forgot the Challenge All-Stars reunion came out today. I haven't watched that yet. I'll probably watch it tomorrow, and then 2 months I'll probably unsubscribe to Paramount Plus for now, because why waste the money on it for a month? I don't know, like, I mean... I don't know if I'm even gonna get it during Big Brother season, if I'm being honest. Because I don't think I'll have that much time to actually watch the live feeds too intensely. Like, I'm probably gonna, like, just do Idea of BB Can and just, like, follow on Twitter. And like, watch clips through there. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have the time to, like, really follow it too much to where it's, like, worth getting Paramount Plus. And even for the reunion show, like, I don't really give that much of a shit about the reunion show. Like, it's not that big of a deal if I don't ever watch it, but I probably will watch it just for the sake of it. Alright, let's see. Trying to find that leak. Oh, I forgot that we did also get... I mean, I guess I might as well just talk about everything that's, like, supposedly being done right now. Yeah, I mean, there was the announcement today that there's going to be a Marvel XCOM-esque game. That sounds interesting. Borderlands spinoff. Don't really care too much about that. Elden Ring's going to be at Summer Game Fest. Whatever, I guess. I mean, Elden Ring's like a game that, like, I know a lot of people are super excited for. Not really for me. It looks cool. I'm happy for people that are looking forward to it, but again, like, for me, just From Software games nowadays, not really for me. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised we haven't gotten any Switch Pro news yet, considering how many leaks there are, or how many rumors there are about it out there right now. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The Square Enix, supposedly there's going to be a Guardians of the Galaxy game, which I mean, it has been known about for a while, but like, they did promote a Eidos Montreal game, which is the Guardians of the Galaxy game, supposedly, which should be interesting. How the fuck are we already that far across the United States by now, by the way? Like, we're already, like, near Texas. Whatever.
So, Sam, you've been run down by mules after they pinged your cargo, right? Well, to help prevent that from happening again, we've upgraded your own cargo scanner. Say you're about to get pinged. If you time it right, you can return the favor.
Oh, we just got that? I thought we always had that. Okay.
Timing is everything, though.
Where's the leak? Oh, I'm still in the last day. There's really been that many posts on this thing. I'm thinking this is kind of the prime time, isn't it, for video game leaks? I think that's also probably why most of these aren't true. But still.
Thank you. Now to start really using Timefall to our advantage. Our farm will be a world first. Truth be told, we've got some test fields, but without the ability to predict Timefall, the results have been less than stellar. The Timefall around here was fairly regular, so we had a reasonable idea of when to plant and when to harvest. But then the terrorists went and threw everything out of whack. Too many dead, too many craters. Weather became impossible to predict. The network's forecast ought to help us get back on track, thank goodness. If all goes to plan, we'll be able to expand our operation and use Timefall to cultivate...
Where is it? Like, I'm scrolling through. It's like I can't find it anymore. I know it was here at some point.
And see if we can't find a way to help develop a sustainable ecosystem.
I mean, again, like, I don't believe the leak, but I kind of want to just talk through it. It's like, there's a lot of interesting stuff if it is true, but yeah, more likely it's not. Yeah, there's the rumor that, yeah, Final Fantasy VII 7 Remake Part 2 will not be at E3. Which, again, not surprising.
Halfway there. You can do it.
Yeah, we're halfway there, kind of.
Just look at that. You've only just brought the Timefall farm into the network, and already we've got new orders.
Is that really the case? Scarlet Nexus file size is only going to be 14 gigs? That seems really small for that game.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
Oh shit, no, not that one. Wait, what? Oh, fuck off. Are they actually gonna make me finish that mission? They are, aren't they? Okay, well, cool. Well, shit then. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go back. God damn it. What mission is this? Oh, we are going back here. Okay. Fuck, we have to go all the way back there. Fine. Can we not fast travel from here? I guess we can't, right? Because, yeah, Fragile's not gonna show up here. God damn it. Okay. Well, fine. It's a pretty far ways. Yeah, so we don't have to do these construction missions, which is interesting. I didn't know that, actually. Because again, like, with this, we're just rushing through a story. I don't care enough. But yeah, you're on chapter 12 of Yakuza 7. So, yeah, you're definitely in the, I think you're in... Yeah, you're definitely in the better parts of the game at this point. Again, for me at least. I think the narrative and stuff really starts picking up around 11, if I remember right.
If you've got a floating carrier but no cargo worth mentioning, you might try hopping on it yourself.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that's a thing. But it's kind of shit, though, if I remember right. I don't think it really works that well. I think that was too late. Whatever. So this is the actual camp. I probably shouldn't have, like, literally ran right to the camp. But whatever, I guess. Shit. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty fucked right now. Cool. What is that? Oh, it's just a floating carrier. To be honest, I don't really care about it, but I guess we should probably keep it with us. Hey, I'm still looking for this. I'm still scrolling through Reddit, just looking for this fucking leak. That, again, doesn't really matter, but I just wanted to read through it. I mean, some of these leaks on the gaming leaks Reddit are just kind of like dumb. Like it's very okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm really just not doing well here. Then again, I'm trying to like play the game while scrolling through Reddit at the same time. When was the Dragon Quest event? Wasn't that because I remember it was like immediately after the Dragon Quest event that this got posted. Dude, I probably just should have searched for it. Instead of just scrolling through as many things as I have now. Oh, here it is, I think. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I found it. It's from exactly a week ago. I don't think it's real, because again, a lot of it is just kind of predictable shit, but... So yeah, Final Fantasy VII Part 2, Quarter 1, 2023. Again, not out of the realm of possibility. I think that's definitely plausible. I am in the wrong fucking area, aren't I? Shit. Well, shit. How should I approach this? I remember coming here, at the... Again, I talked the story of that. At the end of the game, you have to you have to head all the way back. You have to essentially, backtrack the entire fucking map. And I remember getting stuck here on that part of it. Shit, how should I approach this? This is really bad. I guess we'll have to go that way. It's that Timefall area, right? Yeah, it's Timefall area. How do I want to do this? I guess that's how we're gonna have to go. Like, there's no fucking way we're climbing a waterfall. Yeah, you try to avoid leaks. I mean, like, again, I don't put any, like, real faith into a lot of these. I still follow it just because I think it's interesting to see what's out there. But, okay, fuck off. Like, unless it's from, like, Jason Schreier, like, someone that's, like, super reliable, I usually don't put too much faith into these leaks, though. But I'm still interested in, like, what they are. I mean, to be honest, it's the same thing with, like, Survivor. It's like with Survivor, like, unless it's from Redmond, I don't really believe anything. But I think it's interesting to just talk about what's out there. And that's something I do in my Survivor 41 video. I do talk about the other rumors that are out there. Like, I do start the video with all the Redmond stuff. And that's, like, a good, like, I think, like, 11 minutes of the 18-minute video. But at the end, I do talk about those other rumors that are out there, like, that aren't from Redmond. So, like, 3 tribes, Exile Island, no fire tokens, that sort of thing. But, obviously, take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, it says Final Fantasy Project Sancta. Fuck. Which, like, is that Origins? Again, if this rumor is true, like, would that be Origins then, I guess? Or Origin, whatever the... But then this also says that it's coming to Xbox. Which, I think... I mean, to be honest, like, I really don't really believe this leak. But, it also says Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 coming to Xbox and PC. Which, I don't know. I mean, it isn't out of the realm of possibility, but I don't feel like it's super likely. Yeah, then, Dragon Quest 3 Remake, which obviously we know about now, which, for some reason, that's a PS5 exclusive, though. Yeah, Near Replicant, which, obviously we know now. Or we have now. Again, this was a leak from way earlier. Kingdom Hearts Project Oath, Q1 2022, action RPG on PS4, Xbox One. I don't know. I mean, it's not, to be honest, it's not out of the realm of possibility. I think Q1 seems a bit early for Kingdom Hearts. Like, I would guess, like, at least mid 2022. Like, I mean, unless it's announced at E3 here, I feel like early 2022 is very unlikely for next Kingdom Hearts. And obviously, like, by it being Project Oath, I'm assuming it's not Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, you would assume it's, at that point, a, some sort of spin-off, whether it be, okay, this is actually pretty good. This generator here. Fuck, our shoes are fucked. I didn't realize that. Yeah, like, what would it be? I mean, like, it would probably be, like, I don't know, like, would it be, like, I still am interested in, like, what is the next Kingdom Hearts game going to be? Like, is it going to be a Riku game? Like a Riku spin-off where we try to find Sora, or are we going to go straight into 4 where it's like Riku, like just a Riku playable section at the beginning and then like play a Sora the rest of the way? Is it going to be like, are we going to get like Birth by Sleep crew game with them doing, actually again, it doesn't seem like they're really following up on that storyline, so are we gonna get a Kairi game again? Like, I feel like obviously the Riku game is probably the more likely thing there. But again, I think that part of the leak's also not super likely. Then we got Kingdom Hearts Untitled Project, action RPG, PS5, Xbox. That's really like a nothing thing, isn't it? I mean, like, if I were to guess, that's probably Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh, ooh, okay. Not what I wanted to do. No, I didn't want to go into the menu. I wanted to fucking write it. Seems to imply a Riku game unless they want, Nomura wants to take another detour. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would guess. Yeah, I'll be surprised if it's not a Riku game. I think it's either a Riku game or a mainline title that has a Riku section at the beginning. But it does also seem a bit early. And also, by the way, it being called Project Oath is very suspicious to me, too, considering I mean, that's what Kingdom Hearts has ended on recently, right? The Oath to Return or something dumb like that. I forgot the exact phrase, but it was like something like that, right? So I feel like that seems to be like they just took the okay, I'm an idiot. They just took the project title from that. Yeah, what else do we got? Babylon's Fall, Core 4 2021. I mean, I think almost anyone could have predicted that. Tomb Raider Eclipse 2021. Sure. I mean, wouldn't be that surprising. It's been, what, 3 years since the last Tomb Raider game. I believe, the first reboot was in 2013. Next one was 2015, so 2-year development cycle. Then a 3-year development cycle between that and Shadow. So again, another 3-year development cycle is not surprising, and I believe this is the anniversary, right? This is the 25th anniversary of Tomb Raider. So, again, that just feels like a rumor that they, like, anyone could have made up. Again, like, it did have Life is Strange 3 on here, but again, anyone could have predicted Life is Strange 3. So again, like, it's not anything. Like, this leak's really nothing. Like, outside of, like, the mention of, like, Final Fantasy Remake, Part 2 coming Core 1 2023, nothing here seems that, original. And even that's not even super original, so it's like, it's really a nothing leak, but, has some interesting tidbits, but they're probably not real. What? Like, what just happened there? Lover. How far away are we at this point? Yeah, we're still quite a ways, actually. Also, the thing I'm interested in with this next arc of Kingdom Hearts is, like, how long is this arc gonna be? Like, obviously we know this, like, next arc's gonna be, like, the Masters and the Foretellers and all that sort of stuff, but it's like, are we really gonna have another, like, mainline trilogy revolving around this storyline? So it does feel like a bit much. Shit. I would also be interested, like, what are they going to do with Kingdom Hearts once they finish that storyline? Because I feel like after that storyline is done with the Masters and stuff, like, what else is there to really tell in Kingdom Hearts? Based off what we know right now. Like, obviously they could add stuff, but it's like, wouldn't that kind of feel unnecessary? Like, I feel like once the Master stuff is done, it's like, does Kingdom Hearts really need to continue as a story? Yeah, it definitely won't take 17 years. Like, I'm pretty confident about that. But, like, is it going to take, like, how many games are they going to take up, I wonder? Yeah, and also, yeah, I feel like Nomura has more... Yeah, I think he knows what he's doing at this point. I think he kind of has it all lined up, and he also has the, I don't know if credibility is the right term, but, like, has the influence, maybe, like, to get it done at this point. Like, I think he has the good graces of Square, of the, like, overall company to actually be able to execute on his ideas at this point. Should I bother? Like, we're literally right there. Like, to use the new shoes. Feels like a waste, but, you know what, let's do it. Like, it's gonna take forever to walk. What do we need? We need cargo. We need this one, right? And then put on... Wait, oh. Yeah, it's like, I feel like with this arc, though, it's like, I don't know how long they can really stretch it out. Like, I feel like the first arc, like, with Xehanort and everything, like, that was stretched out, but it was like, it was mostly because, like, I don't feel like they had a set plan right off the bat. Like, I mean, at least from Kingdom Hearts 1 and kind of Rechain, you can tell that they weren't really, like, that Nomura didn't fully know what he was doing just yet. And it's like, by Kingdom Hearts 2, it's like, and I'm too fair, Rechain, like, to a degree, you can see, like, the formation of, like, storylines, but, I feel like by Kingdom Hearts 2, like, he kind of had a sense of where he was going. But, like, Kingdom Hearts 1, like, you can tell, like, what was he even doing in Kingdom Hearts 1, from a story standpoint. Oh, we're doing this part, okay. I think this is the mission, I think this one really annoyed me, if I remember right. Okay, so, can we not make a bike? We can. Do I need to make another one? Oh, first up, let's actually make another thing of shoes. And I think that should be good.
Sam, sometimes other porters will return Bridges' vehicles to the garage. They're for everyone, so feel free to use them if you want.
Alright. I guess we will. They're both the same though, right? Like they're not anything... Oh, this one has more likes, so I guess we'll use that one. Where are you? Just carry on back, I think. Ooh, how many are there? Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Let us go and... Wait, which one is the damaged one? Did we get rid of that one? Did we? Okay, whatever. Well, there'll probably be a few games against the foretellers. Speculation that the next arc will involve going after the foretellers, with the third arc being against... Are we really stretching it out that much? I mean, like, I feel like if we stretch it out that much, like, the entire series has to end with the Master Masters then. Like, if we're really stretching out this, like, conflict of the Master Masters to 3 full arcs now. It's like, I feel like we gotta end with the Master Masters, right? Or at least whatever thing he's, like... I mean, I guess he could technically, like, through his storyline, I guess they can technically, maybe set up another storyline, but that seems like a lot, though. It's like from the point that we're at now, where we kind of have like, we already know about a lot about the foretellers and everything. It's like to stretch that out over an entire arc there, and then do another arc on the Master Masters, like that seems like a lot of stretching out this storyline. I'm so bad at driving this bike, by the way. Oh, that's a good bridge there. That's one of the things that annoyed me about this mission, I remember, is that this trench area is really fucking annoying to navigate around. Yeah, it's like, Nomura, also, like, is Nomura really going to be making these games for that long? It's like, yeah, the arcs aren't going to take 17 years to finish like it did with the first one, but it's like, there's no way it's not, like, if they were doing, like, 2 more arcs here, it's like, with the Master Masters, like, that's going to probably take, like, 15 years to finish those 2 arcs, right? It's like, I mean, if we're thinking, like, even if they do, like, a game every, like, 2 years, let's say it takes, like, 3 games to finish an arc or so, like, that's already, like, 12 years total for those 2. Fuck, I'm fucked here, aren't I? I think I'm fucked in terms of, is there a bridge around here? If not, I do think I have to go down to the trench anyway. Which, again, is like one of my least favorite things here. Okay, let's try this out. This is going to backfire, I can already assure you that. But let's try to jump this gap anyway. And it is not going to work because we're going way too slow. No. Oh, fuck me. Well, that worked out. Where am I going, though? I don't even know where I'm going. Yeah, I mean... Okay. Like, okay, fuck off. And, like, I think the thing about Kingdom Hearts 2 is that, like, I mean, to be fair to Kingdom Hearts, like, I've been only following Kingdom Hearts for, like, 3 years now, right? If that. 2 years now. So it's like, I guess, like, for me, it's like, I guess I didn't have the struggle through the weight of waiting, okay, this is going so terribly. Of waiting, like, 14 years in between 2 and 3. I mean, like, obviously there were, like, the side games and everything, but, should we use a ladder? I guess we should, right? Well, I mean, if I wasn't being chased after, I guess I should. I think I need to fight these guys off. Okay, well, that's perfect. Because, like, in order to use a ladder here, it's like I'm not going to be able to do it with these guys chasing after me. There we go. Okay, so what's the best approach here? I guess we can... Oh, okay, not what I wanted to do, but that's obviously fine. That was everything right. Oh shit, I thought we could climb up this for some reason. Oh no. Okay. Well, there's a ladder there, but again, we're like in a position where we need to fight these guys. I just hope at some point they make Union. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope they make some sort of movie, maybe, to kind of tell the story of that. Like maybe make some sort of collection down the road of like Melody of Memory, Union Key movie, and something else. But Union Cross. Whatever. I keep on getting the name mixed up. I keep on forgetting how you're supposed to say it. Whatever. Okay, wait. So I wanted to use the ladder, right? So wait, wrong button. I keep on pushing the wrong button. Okay, that was perfect. That scared the shit out of me, if I'm being honest. Okay, so ladder. Wait. Fuck off, just stay still. Okay. I think this is gonna work out. Good enough. I still have another ladder, right? Fuck, I keep on doing that thinking that's the button. Okay, I do. Okay, we can leave it there then. I'm fine with leaving it. Just making sure we're still heading in the right direction. Let's just use this. Yeah, did Union Cross finished, right? I should probably, like, I would like to catch up on like what's happened in that, but fuck. Oh, fuck off. But yeah, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Oh, we're in a bad spot. I did not realize that. At least we still have our shoes in good standing there. Oh, fuck off. Oh, no. Fuck off. But yeah, so again, I have tomorrow off of work. I'm probably gonna focus tomorrow on trying to wrap up the try to write that Final Fantasy 15 script if I can. I did write the intro, so that's something. But obviously not that much work on that so far. Really should, considering again it's been over 2 weeks since I finished it. Okay, only finished in Japan? Fan translation. Okay, I thought it. Okay, well, that's interesting. Isn't the game being like taken off the store soon? Like, aren't they like discontinuing it or something pretty soon? Anyway.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile.
Yeah, so tomorrow I'll probably focus on writing that. I'll probably, I don't know, like I might try to record more of the BBAU review tomorrow, just to kind of get that more, like, get that done, or at least what I can of it. Because I kind of realized, like, that's gonna be a long video, and it's gonna be way longer than I want it to be. But what are you gonna do? Like, BBAU is weird this season, where it's like I'm actually enjoying, like, even though I have so many frustrations with the show, like, just as a social strategy game, it's like, it's a terrible one. Like, it's one that is so riddled with production influence, and yeah, it's like, it's not a good social strategy game, but it's an entertaining show. Even though there's like a lot of parts of the show that I don't like either. Like, it's a really strange thing. It's like, I'm enjoying watching the season. I've enjoyed this season, but it's not a good season. Like, it's not a good season of reality television for me. It's not what I'm looking for in reality television. Yeah, I'm enjoying it despite that.
As far as I'm concerned, all you porters.
Yeah, I do have a lot to say about it, but it's like, it still feels ridiculous that it's going to be like probably a well over hour-long video talking about BBAU. I mean, the fact that my BBAU review from last year went over an hour long is ridiculous to me. It's like, how the fuck did I talk about that season for over an hour?
To figure out what really happened to that woman in the hologram. He seems to think she died in the attack. But we checked South Knot City's records, and there's no death certificate for a woman matching her description. Which is why I asked Fragile to look into it.
Hey, Sam. I was looking through my old client database on the off chance I might find our mystery woman. And wouldn't you know it, a pretty close match popped up. Facial and voice. She's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's tough because, like, I don't look at BBAU, like, I don't watch the show super seriously because, like, you can't. Like, if you're watching it, like, the way you would watch Survivor US or Big Brother US, where you're looking into the game of the show, it's like, you can't watch it that way because, like, the game doesn't matter. It's like, the producers, the producers try to make you, like, try and make it seem like the game matters, but very clearly it doesn't matter. It's like, it's very clearly, I wouldn't say rigged, because, like, I think that's kind of heavy-handed to say, like, it's full-on rigged, but I do feel like there's a... Wait. Order of pulse completely on foot may prove difficult. You know what, fuck, I don't care. This is gonna be a disaster, but fuck it. I guess. Like, it's a show that you can't take seriously. It's kind of similar to, like, The Circle, where it's like, you can't really take The Circle seriously as a show. Or as a game, I mean. Should I go here first? Or should I do this? If I remember, this is like a BT infested area. Because I remember not enjoying my time with this. But fuck it, let's do it anyway. Is there a
Just had to give yourself a challenge,
Is there not a generator anywhere around here? That's not ideal.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, it's a show that you can't take seriously from a strategic standpoint. It's like, it's very much, like, there's so many, like, dumb twists in the game. Like, it's so ridiculous that, like, this season never ends. Like, we're on episode 20, I think. And, like, we just had another non-elimination episode after, like, last week was entirely, like, it was 3 episodes with only 1 elimination by the end of those 3 episodes. And then the week before that was another week where they had intruders enter the game, and it's like throughout the entire week only intruders could go home, and like it's so dumb. Like it's like, it's a good season despite it. Like, I mean, not good season, but it's like, it's an enjoyable season despite of itself. It's like almost every production decision made on the season is terrible. Yet I think the main thing that's like keeping it strong is there's like one specific character on the show that is getting like a Russell Hantz esque edit, like a ridiculous edit, Russell Hantz Samoa esque edit, I should say, not necessarily in the overwhelming like negativity or anything that Russell got, but I mean, to be fair, it's like, I mean, he does get some content like that, but like just in terms of like how dominant of a presence he is on the show, like where again, like I'm counting confessionals to a degree. Not really, because BBAU is tough to count, but like I'm just kind of using it more so as a guide of like how much screen time is this person or these people getting, and this person has almost double the amount of the second place person. Actually, I think it did get closer from this week, but still, it's like he has a ridiculous amount of screen time on this season, but he's such a great character that it's like, it's kind of what's making the season, and like the storylines that revolve around him are the most entertaining parts of the season, where like it is funny though that like it's essentially like the show is like forcing him to get into these rivalries over, like it's essentially the first like 11 or 12 episodes of the season revolved around his rivalry with one of these characters, one of these people on the show, and then like that person goes home, and then immediately after that he starts a new rivalry with essentially that person's second in command, and then the next like 8 episodes or so are revolving around his rivalry with her second in command until that person goes home, and then now he hasn't, like, now it's like setting up this new rivalry. It's like, it's so funny like how the show is being put together, where it's like almost solely relying on this one person to carry the entire show, but he is carrying the show. Like, it's not like BBAU 2020 was like just straight up a bad season of reality television. I mean, like, there were good moments here and there, and there was like a similar kind of character, like someone that was trying to carry a show, but that person went home like not even halfway into the season, I don't think. Like, went home relatively early into the season. This time, the person is still in the game now that we're in like the end stretches of the season, and is also at least being shown to be one of the central figures in terms of the strategy of the season. So it's like, it's kind of working out for him, but I feel like it's due to it's weird. It's like, it's due to the format of the season working or not working in the way that they expected, but also due to them rigging the game at certain points, where like there's points where like certain people are given immunity for seemingly no reason, where there's like other circumstances that happen that are like close to that circumstance where that person's not given immunity. It's really, it's so much like there's so much there that's very, very wonky, which I guess just in general is, from what I understand, Australian reality TV to begin with is very, which I guess to be fair is also UK reality TV, is like very much clearly producer influenced. Where, I mean, like, US gets a lot of flack for that sort of thing, like, fuck, we need 120. Oof. or 110, I mean. But Big Brother US gets a lot of flack for production influence, but it's like I feel like BBUS is like doesn't have that much producer influence. Like, yes, you have the like typical DRs where like they're asking them probing questions, but it's like that's the way it is with every reality show. Like, I mean, I think outside of that, it's like they're not that bad. Like outside of like the BB13 situation, like the BB8 situation, it's like Big Brother is typically not really like it's not that bad in terms of rigging, if you will. While again, there's these other shows from from around the world that are so much more clearly produced in a way where the rigging is more prominent. Do we even have I don't think we have yeah, shit, we might have to drop something. Or we just actually use the floating carrier thing. How much more do I need? Do I need to pick up all of it, or is it just like... I don't even remember. Whatever. I remember this mission being one that I had a very tough time with last time I played the game. Okay. Oh, we have 250. Oh. Oh, wait, that's all we need. Oh, okay. So we're good? If we don't get attacked by PT at least? Or BT? Alright, let's just eliminate these markers if I fucking can. And let us go back here. Hopefully we won't get attacked by BT, which more than likely we will, if I'm being honest, but still. It's interesting looking at how US branched off of how the rest of the world... Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting that, like, something like... I mean, both Survivor and Big Brother come from international formats. Like, Survivor was taken from Expedition Robinson. Mind you, it was formatted into something... well, I mean, I guess technically it is just a... Like, Survivor is pretty much the original Expedition Robinson format, right? Or at least Survivor US. Or Survivor Borneo, I mean, was... And then, like, now Expedition Robinson worldwide is... become more so a game similar to Big Brother US or Big Brother UK, where it's like more public votes, more clever. I mean, like, and to be fair, Expedition Robinson, from what I understand, has always been more survival based than strategy based. But still, I mean, like, it's still I believe was a relatively similar format, but again, like, yeah, Survivor was taken from Expedition Robinson. Big Brother US obviously is spun off of all these other Big Brother formats around the world. Fuck. And, like, has evolved to its own thing. Even, like, the Circle US is obviously spun off of the Circle UK. Fuck. Like, Love Island is taken from Love Island. I believe UK is the original version, but either way, it's like taken from other countries. It is funny, like, yeah, like so many shows in reality shows from the US are actually from other countries. Actually, that is something that I haven't talked about here. something that I didn't even know that was like so bizarre to me, which I guess you haven't watched, like Sorquel, at least from my understanding, you haven't watched the newer Australian Survivor shows. But, so I didn't know this until I just like randomly saw this on Twitter. But so I guess there's a reboot of Celebrity, or Australian Celebrity Apprentice in the UK. And it turns out that on it right now, one of the people from like a very prominent figure from the Australian, like the newer Australian Survivor seasons, is on Australian Celebrity Apprentice with someone that he was on he's on the cast. So, okay, there's someone from these newer seasons that is on the cast of Australian Celebrity Apprentice, while one of the boardroom members, like one of the boardroom people that like leads the boardroom with the main host, is one of the people he played Survivor with, which is bizarre. Like, that is like.
You may select partial delivery to submit required cargo currently in your possession, and return with the remainder when convenient.
Oh, I thought it said we can do.
Once the cargo submitted meets or exceeds requirements, you may designate the order complete at any time.
Oh. Wait, so that's good enough, though, right? Because I don't give a shit to finish this. Like, if we don't have to, I don't give a shit enough. Yeah, like, that's so bizarre. That, like, so he's on Australian Celebrity Apprentice, where one of the people he's, like, being judged by was someone that he was on Survivor with? Like, that's so weird. Like, I actually want to watch it, to be honest. Just because how, like, bizarre of a, of like a situation that is. But yeah, like that's that's a really funny situation. I want to watch this season actually. I don't know when I'm gonna find time to. And it's like, even, well, to be fair, like it's not like I'm gonna do a review of the season. I can just watch in the background while doing other things. I just think that'll be a funny thing to see. And to be honest, like, he's a great character to begin with, so it's like just seeing him on any show would be great. So. Even if it's not, like, even if the interactions between the two are, like, very minimal, it's, like, it's still gonna be fun. Yeah, I was surprised. I was, like, looking at the cast of that show, and it's like, I actually have heard of people on there, despite me not being obviously from Australia. Level B, don't care. Don't care.
You know, those ruins you went to wouldn't be ruins if Fragile hadn't fucked us over. Bridges, too.
It is funny, though, like, how much they're stretching for celebrities on that show. Which I guess is just in general, obviously, of a lot of these, like, celebrity reality shows. But I feel like they're really stretching it there with Australian celebrity. Like, where, like, someone that I know of in Olivia Vivian, who is, this person that's, like, been on Australian Ninja Warrior, and she's done, like, USA versus the World, and on American Ninja Warrior and stuff. And, like, I know she's, like, competing in a lot of, like, international competitions and stuff with Ninja Warrior. Like, she's on Australian Celebrity Survivor. It's like, real? Or Australian Celebrity Apprentice. It's like, really? Like, like, she's a celebrity? Like, she's big enough to be on that show? It's like, that's bizarre. I mean, like, I'm a, like, by the way, like, I haven't talked about this ever, I don't think. I used to be a big Apprentice fan, especially Celebrity Apprentice. I used to love the Celebrity Apprentice. Obviously now, if, like, the association to Donald Trump, like, it's kind of like a weird thing to really talk about. But I would love to do, like, retrospectives on Celebrity Apprentice. I think that'd be hilarious. Like, I thought about, like, it would be funny to do, like, a Celebrity Apprentice player ranking. Like, that would be, like, one of the most ridiculous videos. Alright. Oh, he's from here.
Take a look at the delivery terminal.
Okay.
According to the junk dealer, the Cairo hourglass is extremely fragile.
Yeah, it would be funny.
Best carried by hand.
Or, like, do a Celebrity Apprentice winner ranking or something like that. Like, I would have like, I would actually have to pay attention to the show again. I mean, like, what was the last season with Schwarzenegger where Matt Eisman ended up winning? Like, I feel like Matt Eisman, like, actually played really well. Which Matt Eisman, if you don't know, is the host of American Ninja Warrior.
That active skeleton is built
And, like, if we're, like, taking Celebrity Apprentice seriously and looking at it as an actual game, it's like, I feel like Matt Eisman would probably be pretty high up there. Obviously, it's Celebrity Apprentice. Like, if we were to really assess it as a game, it's like, how do you really assess it? Because, like, so much of it is just, like, production favorite, and, or at least, even then, if you're being generous, it's the host's favorite person, but really it's like production favorite. Like, most of the time it's just whoever the production likes the most or feels like has the best storyline. Like, there's no actual real game there, but it would be fun to talk about. Richard Hatch was on Celebrity Apprentice, by the way. That's kind of a funny thing too. He didn't do too well. Cool. It's like, I would be very surprised though if I go through the entire, like, if I stop doing my YouTube channel before having ever talked about Gary Busey on Celebrity Apprentice. Like, I think that would be a disservice to my channel if I don't ever do that. Okay, I need to get shoes on, by the way. Are these good? Yeah, these are good. Did I drop the cargo? Fuck. Oh, I did. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I would never have noticed that, by the way. I probably would have gone all the way over there and just, not even noticed it. Wait, which one is it, though? This one? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, because you're supposed to fucking carry it. I forgot about that. I'm an idiot. That means you have to hold the button, right? Yeah, you have to hold it. That's even more annoying then.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Again, that shows you how much I'm paying attention to this game right now. Alright, let's just create the line just for the sake of it. Actually, if I remember right, I believe this was another one of these missions that really annoyed me. Because I believe there's PTs really far in here. Or very not far in here, considering we're already starting to get... and I keep on saying PTs, it's fucking BTs. I keep on thinking of PT, the Silent Hills thing. Which was also by Kojima. Actually, I wonder if that was a thing. Like, I wonder if that... Well, probably not, right? Like, okay. Yeah, I remember why I hated this section of the game now. Okay, so this is working out perfectly. Well, shit. Alright, we have to go all the way back. Don't care. Good. Okay. Cool. Yeah, not too long ago, I did a bit of brainstorming, though, on, like, what, other topics I could cover on the channel that I haven't already covered at some point. Oh, wait, this is the thing. I'm an idiot. I think I'm willing to let those things go, right? Oh, wait, no, I do need the skeleton shit. Oh, fuck off. Okay, well, this is working out. Okay. So, best mission ever, right? Like, obviously I could fight this thing, but I don't really want to. But then again, actually, looking at how this is going so far, I might have to, though, because this is going really poorly. Wait. Okay. We're about to be attacked, right? But I'm trying to obviously get out of this without having to fight this thing. Because I don't really care enough to. Game. Okay, fine. God damn it. How are we not outside of the range yet? Okay, fine. If we get attacked right now, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because we're literally, like, right there. How are we not? Okay. How much? This has got to be the edge, right? There we go, I think. Or not. Cool, he just respawns right in front of me. We're outside. Okay, we're good. For a little bit, at least. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's more. Oh shit, our battery's dead too. That's the mission that you're on too. Well, it's not a great mission, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I talked about this already. I'm pretty sure this is probably my least favorite part of the game. If not this, then like there's chapter 5's kind of, or episode 5's kind of annoying as well. And I mean, actually, to be fair, the end game is, there's some annoying stuff there too. Again, like, Death Stranding is a game I just have a tough time really wrapping my head around, because it's like, it's a game I have so much respect for, but it's like, it is not a fun game to play at points. And this is one of those points. Okay. Where are we going right now? Is it still down here? Oh. We found the line again. Okay, yeah, it's just down here then. Okay. I thought there were more BTs. Hopefully I'm wrong. Yeah, I was like, yeah, as I was saying before, like I was kind of just trying to brainstorm, see if there were like any other topics that I haven't covered yet on the channel that I would like to cover at some point. Again, like Apprentice is one of those. The problem is that like we don't have any. Like if we were to get a new season of The Apprentice, I feel like that would be a good time to start talking about Apprentice stuff. But it's like, does anyone really care that much? Like, to be honest, I don't know if I care that much to really be starting doing apprentice-related things. So I don't know. Like, maybe, I think maybe someday I'll do it, and, like, it'll be, like, something I do, like, very, very,
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
can you, like, why is he stumbling around just from walking in this thing? Yeah, like, something I do not super often, but I think it would be fun. I mean, there's a lot of, like, random shows that I watched a while back that, like, I wouldn't mind doing some sort of video on. Like, King of the Nerds is one of these shows that, like, I loved King of the Nerds when that was on. And I would love to do King of the Nerds, like a King of the Nerds retrospective or something. I would also love to do a, this is the thing that probably almost no one remembers, but PlayStation used to have their own reality TV show called The Tester, and it's a terrible reality TV show. Like, it's the most generic reality TV show they could have ever done. It just so happened to be associated with PlayStation, to where, like, the winner would become a video game tester for Sony, which is like an entry-level job, which is really dumb. But it's like, I had fun with that show when I was a kid. Like, I mean, I don't know how young I was, probably like 13 or so. I don't remember exactly when it came out. But, yeah, it's like, it's not a good show, but I have a lot of nostalgia for the show. And, like, to do a retrospective of The Tester would be just a lot of fun. But it's like, who cares about a retrospective of The Tester? Which is, like, the main thing deterring me from it. And also, it's like, again, I would have to rewatch The Tester.
That's wonderful. I'm happy to be a part of the UCA.
I mean, like, I actually still follow a lot of the people from The Tester on Twitter, which is funny. Like Will Powers, who is like I think that's his name, the winner of the first season. Like I do follow him on Twitter, and like he's actually worked for like a lot of video game companies at this point. Like, I know he's worked for, obviously he worked for Sony, but then he also worked for Deep Silver for a while, and was like a marketing person, I think, for them. Yeah, King of the Nerds had some. I believe actually one of the people from The Tester was on season 1 of King of the Nerds. I'm trying to remember if I remember her name. I don't remember her tester name, because like on The Tester they went by their PSN profile names, which is something. But I think her name was Danielle or something. I think she was on season 1 of King of the Nerds, but she was on like season 2 of The Tester. Oh, we have to fucking carry her. Oh my fucking god. Fuck this section of the game.
Please.
Ugh.
I have to see him again.
Why does she have such a thick accent when her dad didn't? But whatever. Yeah, I think The Tester, if I remember right, I think you can watch it on YouTube. Like, it used to be on PSN, and like that was the main way to watch it, but I'm pretty sure they've taken it off since then. But I think it's on YouTube, if I remember right. Okay, it is on YouTube, but it's not like officially. Like, I see it. Like, season 1 is on YouTube. I see that right away. But it's not like a. Oh yeah, they did post. Yeah. So the rest are on. Yeah. So PlayStation themselves have posted the seasons. It looks like. Yeah, season 2, season 3. Yeah. So they're on there. They're on YouTube. It's like, if I wanted to rewatch them and do a video on them, I could do it. But it's like, again, who cares? At the end of the day.
It's him. It's really him.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be a funny video idea too. Ranking every player of The Tester. Like, obviously, a video everyone's excited for.
Deep down, I knew he was out there somewhere.
Ranking every King of the Nerds player.
All So I tried to make my peace with it.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this already. I have done a
Not even if I do
player ranking for every player of the Genius. That's something that's been in the back burner for a while. I don't know when it'll come out. Really, it's one of these videos that like it doesn't need to come out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe like an April Fool's video or something would be funny. Again, like I've already like I forgot what video it was, but I know at one point I had like the perfect April Fool's video that jotted down. I don't remember what it is anymore. It was a Survivor video, but it was like I think it was a Survivor video at least. Oh wait, no, I remember what it is now. Okay, I remember what it is now. I don't know how. Okay. I think I remember what it is now, at least. But oh wait, what do I have to do here? I have to activate this, don't I? Which is actually really dumb. Like, why do I have to like if she was literally right there, why do I have to actually go here and start the mission stuff just for her to come out again?
That there's a handgun.
Okay, yeah, so we got the handgun now.
Length. Longer pulls mean more blood and
don't care.
Don't.
I actually remember what it is now. And actually, now that I remember what it is, it's not a good idea. I remember why it was an April Fool's joke now. Yeah, actually, yeah, in retrospect, I think like maybe like a tester video would be more fun. April Fool's joke.
Saying that any falls, so proceed with caution.
But yeah, I'm not sure if this was the video, but I think it was the video that I was playing as the April Fool's joke was a U.S. president ranking, where like I pretended as if it was like a Survivor ranking or whatever, where like I ranked them like as if they were Survivor players or something. It was like something dumb like that.
I don't want it to.
Which is an idea that I came up with obviously during the presidential election last year. But yeah, I think in retrospect, yeah, probably not the greatest idea. I think a tester video or something like that would be a funnier. Like it would have to be like I take it dead seriously, even though obviously it very clearly should not be taken dead seriously. Okay. Okay, that did not work.
It's not far from here.
But I've thought about doing like other like really like random videos. Like some really like dumb other sort of rankings that like about things that like people surely do not care about.
It'll swallow you up if you let it. It's bottomless.
But again, probably won't actually do those though. I've talked to this already. That I have a spreadsheet that I keep where I jot down every video game, or not every video idea that comes to mind at least when. Okay, can.
Sorry about that.
So dumb. But yeah, I have most of the video ideas that I have ideas for on that spreadsheet. There's definitely like I could technically add more. Like there's technically more that I could probably brainstorm and put on there. But as of right now, there are 856, I think it is, ideas on there still for videos. So again, not really running out anytime soon. Mind you, a good like half of them are video game or movie, TV show, like scripted media related, not really like reality TV based, which is one of the issues. And then like when it comes to Survivor and Big Brother, actually, to be honest, the list isn't that extensive, which again, like technically those could be longer. It's just I haven't taken the time to like fully like jot down every video idea, just because it's kind of like I kind of have a good sense. Actually, I never pay attention to this. Like, does her face, like, is it just static or is she actually moving in the back? I mean, at least they put the breath animation thing there. What the fuck? Why did you just tip over? Oh, wait, what? Did I miss something? Oh, fuck off. Wait, what am I missing over there? Oh, it's for the other mission, isn't it? God damn it, I have to head all the way back. Well, that was obviously great. I hate this section of the game, though. I really do. But yeah, there's definitely a point, like towards the end of last year, like during the presidential election, that I did consider like doing like a presidential ranking and stuff like that. Just because like I've always been really into U.S. Like presidential like history, I guess you can say. Like there was like I do have a president winner ranking, or not winner ranking, president ranking. Like I do have one that I did like research for and everything jotted down. Obviously not for video. That was like more so like just a thing I just wanted to put together. Oh, I didn't realize there was a thing there. Well, that could have been very helpful if I knew that was there earlier. I was like, I could just use it now, but I need to get back here first. But again, like doesn't really fit the channel. Wouldn't really do that. And if I do, then I think that's the point where I know that I've kind of jumped the shark a bit. I would do it fair though. Isn't the entire channel jumping the shark? Like pretty much the entire concept of the channel, of me literally doing whatever I want to do, is like essentially jumping the shark to begin with. Wait, what? Oh, that's why we dropped it. Okay. Wait, so... Wait. So can we not... Fuck off, just fucking stay up. What the fuck are you doing? So do I have to put all of these in... Well, these will stay here though, right? Shit. So what do I do? Because, like, I can't take her unless I drop everything, right?
Be careful.
Wait, not what I want to do. I guess we need to do this then, right? Okay, so... Wait, we at least need to take this. Actually, wait. I can... Wait. Okay, let's go ahead and... Oh, I can't attach it to the suit? Wait, can we carry... Wait, can we put her on the... No, we can't. Okay, we have to carry her on our back. Okay. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and put these on the carrier then. I guess we're just going to do that. Fuck off, game. I don't remember what does this do again? Oh, that's the monster drink. Blood bags. Then what's this? This is sunglasses, boots, cap. Whatever. Okay, where was the bike? It's somewhere around here, right? There it is. Alright, so hopefully this works out. To us, that is... Oh, I can't fucking use it? Oh, well, that's some bullshit. Actually, wait. Can I rest? I just realized. I can rest, can't I? But then, do you have to wait in real time? I think you do, don't you? Massage shoulders. Okay, well, didn't want to do that, but fine. Yeah, I mean, this is bullshit. I mean, should I bother? Like, okay. I mean, that's the thing with Death Stranding, is that the entire game is pretty much bullshit. Like, the entire, like, it is, like, people say it's a walking sim. Like, it pretty much is. Like, I do think people oversimplify it. Because there's a lot of micromanaging involved with it. Like, I do think there is, like, more of a game element to it than people give it credit for, but it's like, the game part of it isn't that great. Like, again, like, for me, I have a lot of respect for world building of the game. I have a lot of respect for the story of the game. But when looking at the gameplay, I feel like there's a lot of potential that isn't really fulfilled, largely because of how annoying of a game it is to actually play. I guess we're just gonna have to run there, aren't we? I really hate this section of the game, though. This is one of the longer stretches where you're going without, like, a true distribution center or whatever, where you can actually rest and make new equipment and all that. Because, like, this entire section here, like, takes place in this part of the map where there's no distribution center. Like, the closest distribution center is over there. And, like, even after we finish this, we still have to go here and do that. And then we have to head back over here, which there's a trench area over there again that we crossed earlier, but we're going to figure out our way across that again. It's like... it's not fun. Like, I mean, the section of the game is not fun. You know what? Okay, wait, let's go and rest again, and then I think we're gonna have him go to sleep and just see what that does. How do we? Can we not? Okay, I guess we can't go to sleep now. Oh, because we have to be on a flat surface. Well, that's some bullshit. Alright, we're about to enter BT territory again. This is obviously going to play out very well.
Be careful.
Oh, wait. Oh shit, it's just a regular one though. Yeah, it's not too helpful. I was hoping it was a generator. Yeah, we can't do anything with it. And the thing's stuck. Wait, okay. Let's go and try to pause again so we can just see where we're at. Wait, where did that thing go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, and that's what I was talking about, where it's like, that's the main reason I'm streaming this right now, is because, like, I would not be incentivized to play this otherwise. Like, if I was not streaming it, I wouldn't give a shit enough to be playing this right now. Oh. Oh, fuck off. Whatever. I'm pushing the wrong button. Okay. 10 minutes have passed. Yay. The weather has not cleared. Well, that was definitely worth it then. But let's go see if we can... Well, actually, no, we can't because we have to put shit into it, don't we? Well, shit. Okay, I've completely lost, like, where I'm at right now. So we're going to do this again. And where is it? It's that way. Alright, well, let's go. Oh, yeah, I specifically remembered this and the beginning of, or not beginning, the, like, middle-ish of chapter 5 as being, like, the most annoying sections of the game. And to be honest, the chapter 5 stuff is mostly just because you're in a very rocky area. And it's just like, it's really annoying to navigate around. Wait, did we get past that? We actually got through that, okay. That was surprising. It's mostly like because of the level design of the area. Okay, cool. Well, that's perfect. While here, it's largely because of the dumb fucking mission structure. More so than the actual level design. Which, I mean, I guess, like, which one's worse? I guess technically, like, I would say mission structure's worse, right? Like, having bad mission structure is probably worse than bad level design. I guess they're both pretty bad. Fuck off. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. What? Oh. Well, that was me being an idiot. Oh my god, dude. So I'm pretty sure we have to start all the way from the beginning, don't we? Okay, it's not terrible, actually. I believe this is like right before our first encounter. So it's not that much time lost, actually.
Be careful.
But I think just in general with my channel, it's like, there's just like too many videos I want to do. And I just don't have the time to do everything I want to do. Both in terms of like fitting it on the schedule, but also in terms of like real life, like just not having the time to actually bother making these videos and doing the research process and making these videos and all that sort of stuff. Alright, see you later, Sarah Quill. Again, probably after tonight's, I would say next time I stream is probably, I would say it's going to be Sunday at the minimum. Or at the, yeah, either way. Like, I'm not going to stream tomorrow night. And probably not going to stream on Saturday night either because I work relatively early the next day for both those days. Sunday, I don't work the next day, but I do work the day of, so it's like, I don't know, it'll be determined on like how I'm feeling after work that day, and then I think Monday is a very likely stream day. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday is my ideal stream schedule. It's just that things usually don't go right, to where it ends up being like that all the time. Again, like last night was a weird case where it's like I had to work early. Okay. Earlier today than what I normally would, so it's like I didn't really want to stream. But the ideal schedule would be Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I guess next time I stream too will be like the first time after the Spire 41 video, so we'll see if that changes anything. I mean, I'm already pretty close to hitting the requirements for affiliate. Ah, shit. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we reach that benchmark somewhat soon. Again, you need 50 followers, which we're only a few away at this point from that, and then average viewership of 3 per stream, which is close. I mean, like, the problem with my streams, so like, it seems like the problem with my streams is that essentially they go, like, I end up like streaming for too long, to where like it's like the first couple hours, like first couple hours, like usually like I would have above 3, but then like it just drops off after a point. Okay, fuck off. And that's kind of ruining my average. Plus, like, there's just sometimes like I stream where like not as many people show up, so that obviously hurts the average as well. But to be honest, like, I don't even know if okay, fuck off. But to be honest, like, I don't plan on changing much in terms of how I stream and everything. Like, I mean, ideally, I would probably get a better streaming setup and everything if I am going to take this a little bit more seriously. But as of right now, I don't really plan on changing too much up here. So really, it doesn't really matter if I even end up getting affiliate at some point or not. But it is something that we're on pace to be able to do probably within the next month or so, I would think. But yeah, there's like some streams where like the average is like 4 to 5 or so, like 4 or 4.5. Then there's like other times where the average is like barely, like, it's like 2 or like possibly even lower, like 1.9, 1.8 or something like that. So it's like, again, stream's been pretty rocky in terms of average viewership. But again, at the end of the day, doesn't really matter too much. Okay. Alright, there we go. Fuck that mission. To be honest, it didn't go that terribly, though. But yeah, I mean, we are kind of close to the end of chapter 3, right? And we're definitely gonna reach order 35, I think, here.
Thanks.
Which I think that's the main goal of the stream. I'm gonna look this up right now, how many orders there are per chapter.
My mom told me you were.
I kept it close. Always.
Where's the end? Ends at 38. Okay, that's a bit more than I was thinking. But, I don't know. I don't know if we'll finish episode 3 here, to be honest. Kind of thinking we're probably going to end near the 4-hour mark or so, which is about 30 minutes away.
Forgetting you.
But definitely want to reach order 35, though, which I think we should be able to do. And again, that's the halfway point, order-wise.
If you're ready.
Of course.
The man I knew. They took better jump. He fixed the things, made them like new again. Picking up the pieces and making the most of them. That's what I do best too. But this is one piece. We don't need.
Holy shit, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I just realized that. I didn't even realize it was that late already. Oh my god. I'm not even that tired though, to be honest. I could probably go on for a bit more if I really, really want to, but again, I'll probably end it within the next 30 minutes.
Together. I'm asking you to marry me, dummy.
Oh, are they boyfriend and girlfriend? Oh, I was thinking it was father-daughter.
I do.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes more sense then. Okay. Whatever. For some reason, I remember this as being a father-daughter relationship.
What?
Don't hate Mom, please. Tell her this is what we want. Help her to understand and accept it. Because she needs us, and I need her.
Yeah, it definitely would have been, like, it would have been really fucked if this was a father-daughter relationship. I really thought it was, like, I really remembered it as that. I guess I was wrong. I mean, even, like, the voice acting's so, like, weird here. Alright, so... How do we get S on that? Okay. Oh, fuck off. There's more cutscenes.
Sorry, I was such an asshole. I treated you and Fragile like shit. I'm gonna try and make a fresh start with my girl. And though I can't do half of what you people do out there every day, I'm ready to pull my weight.
Again, obviously this was a very important plot line in this game.
The UCA can count on me.
Obviously, if it wasn't for this entire story wouldn't make sense.
Used to, but it's past time.
Also known as this was pointless and adds nothing to the overall story.
I won't let you down. I swear.
I really feel like if this game was reduced from like being if this was reduced from being like a 30-hour game to like a 15-ish hour game. Okay. 10 to 15-hour game. I feel like this would be a much better game. I feel like this is a pretty bloated game as a whole. Yeah, that's a very Kojima thing, isn't it? I guess I haven't talked about this since I last streamed, but I did watch the new episode of Survivor Michigan last night, or I guess, yeah, technically last night, on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty solid episode. Overall, again, been really enjoying this season of Survivor Michigan. Don't care.
Sam, that whole region is connected to the Cairo network now. Head for the next area.
Which I've been debating on whether or not it's worth making videos on College Survivor. I'm still in the spot where it's probably not worth it. But I would like to talk about College Survivor a bit more.
Food, medicine, organic compounds.
I feel like College Survivor is such an interesting,
None of that can be sent by the network.
interesting,
Only the old-fashioned way.
like, the concept's not the right word, but like, it's an interesting format, I guess, like, because like it's the game of Survivor, but the like the way the game is played, or the way the game is, or where the game is played, I guess, is not like Survivor, because obviously like Survivor, you're confined to these, only interacting with these people on this island. Like, while College Survivor is like these people are living their normal lives, but they have to take time out of their normal lives to play Survivor. And I think that adds a really interesting dynamic to it. I mean, like, I think the thing about College Survivor that's, like, a bit weirder to me is the fact that with College Survivor, like, if I were to make College Survivor, I feel pretty confident that the people that make College Survivor would actually be watching the videos. And that's the weird thing I had with Sequester as well, why I never covered Sequester either, is because, like, I just have this, like, I feel weird making this stuff with the knowledge that the people that make it can actually watch the content. Like with Survivor, it's like I'm never like making Survivor videos with saying, oh, Jeff Probst is definitely going to watch my videos. Like, he's definitely not going to. While it's like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that if I did a Sequester Season 4 review, that Aubrey would be watching that video. And like same thing with like College Survivor. It's like if I made a College Survivor video, I wouldn't be surprised if the hosts of College Survivor would be watching those videos, which is like, I don't know, it's just been like kind of like an sort of thing to me. I just feel like kind of,
just equip and toss.
I don't like the idea of that.
Incapacitate every living thing within the blast radius.
Shit. So, I guess we should probably get these. I don't know. Is it even worth it? Okay, maybe I'm starting to get a bit tired. Do we need anything here? We have a ladder. I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good here. Oh, we should probably move this stuff back to our back if we can. It's a bit heavy though. It's not ideal. Wait, let's actually go and use power skeleton. Equip. And just, I don't think there's a point in having two at this point, so let's just do that. Alright, I think we're good there. I forgot that's a thing too. Okay, so yeah, we still need to go and do this. So let's do that, and then we'll go and do that. Isn't the film director... I feel like the film director is played by, like, a notable person. I don't remember who. Shit. Wait, is this the right one? It is, okay. Fuck off.
Eyes open.
Yeah, also in terms of like making videos I want to make, I do also feel like one of the most fun elements for me in terms of making the channel at this point is like the kind of like YouTube channel tycoon-esque game there is to it. Where again, like I make YouTube the way I want it. Like I do YouTube the way I want to do it. Where it's like I'm still doing videos on numerous topics. I'm not sticking to one little thing, even though again like Survivor and Big Brother are the things that typically do well for a channel. Like I do more than just that, but I still like to grow the channel, and I like to still do things that have potential to get views. It's just that I'm not willing to like go like fully compromise that initial concept of the channel to do so. But I have a lot of fun with the tycoon elements of it, in the sense of the scheduling of like what videos release where in order to maximize the chance of videos doing better, or have a consistent level of viewership over the course of the month, and that sort of thing. Like I have a lot of fun with that element of it, and that's another aspect of why I don't just straight up do whatever I personally want to do. Because like straight up, like if it was like purely like videos that I 100% want to be doing, it's like I would almost do nothing but video game videos at this point. Like I would do like a Survivor video here and there, but it's like most of the channel would probably not be reality TV based. But it's like that wouldn't be the best for the channel. And also I do feel like through that would also reduce actually it wouldn't though, because I would just like go into like a bit more. I was gonna say it would reduce productivity of the channel, because like a lot of the, to be honest, like at this point the reality TV videos for me are the videos that take the shortest amount of time to make. The stuff that makes the longest amount of time to make is the video game videos. Though like really though, it's like at the end of the day, it's like I would just do easier video game videos to make most of the time if I were to completely switch things up. But oh fuck off. Like obviously, like I wouldn't not ever, like if it was like purely whatever I felt like making, I would still do reality TV videos. Obviously, it would be more one, it wouldn't be the like the what 80-20 split that is now, or like probably like 80% of my videos are reality TV based. It would probably be more of like a 50-50 split, if not even less, maybe even. Like I probably wouldn't have done Survivor videos for a while, with Survivor being on its off season and everything. I probably wouldn't have bothered, because like to be honest, I haven't been watching like Survivor. Like outside of making videos, I haven't really been thinking that much about Survivor recently.
Delivering cargo.
And like even in terms of making Survivor videos, like again, like outside of this Survivor 41 video that I just made, I haven't made a Survivor video in a while at this point. Because again, like a lot of these videos are like just based on how the channel is made. I'm actually gonna try to look this up right now. Like, what was even the last Survivor video I've made? Yeah, like looking at, okay, so I mean, behind the scenes here. In terms of videos that have been made, so I'm just like scrolling through. These are the last videos to be made. Survivor 41, Challenge All Stars, 2020 Year in Gaming, Yakuza Like a Dragon video, the 13 Sentinels videos, BB Can Player Ranking, Circle Season 2 review, BB Can 9 review, Immunity Island Cast Assessment, which that's Survivor South Africa, but again, that's its own thing. Whole bunch of Yakuza videos, Sasuke 39, Challenge Double Agents, Amazing Race, top 10 teams of all time, which will come at some point. BB2 player ranking, which again will come at some point. Circle UK review, and then we get to the last Survivor video. So it's like that's already been like well over a month since I made that video. Let's actually look this up. I don't know if it'll tell me how many days it's been since it's been uploaded. Yeah, I can't see it on mobile, but oh, here, lifetime. April 5th. That was on April 5th, so 2 months ago. It's literally been 2 months since I've edited together a Survivor US video, with the exception of the Survivor 41 cast reaction, whatever that I just did. It's like it's been a while since like Survivor's been in the forefront of my mind. Okay.
The infamous chiral network. I'll agree to a trial run, not just of the network. UCA is a whole other matter. So you can connect me, yes? Well, okay. Go ahead then.
But again, like there was definitely a point where I was getting a bit tired of doing Survivor videos. I think at this point I've kind of learned my lesson. It wasn't this last batch that I did, but the batch before that. I think that's when I was getting burnt out of Survivor videos, because I was just doing Survivor videos that, like, I wasn't that interested in the topics. Like, I mean, like, yeah, there were like continuations of like series I had already done, but it's like I just feel like there was no point in making those videos, and like a lot of those videos are already out. Yeah, are already out now. Like those dream casting videos. What was it? Reinviting the tribe. I'm reinviting tribes. I'm kind of fine with, especially because those are such a quick turnaround. It's like it's fine. But some of these, like, I mean, some like certain what if videos. Certain ones that aren't out yet. But I think I've kind of learned now like what videos I'm more willing to make, and I have more fun making. And I feel like I'm just gonna continue on with those. And I don't think it'll be that big of a difference in terms of thank God we got sunglasses. I don't think it'll be that much of a difference in terms of how much viewership they end up getting. And to be fair, I mean, like the Dreamcasting series just in general didn't even make, like, it didn't get that many views anyway. So it's not even like it's that big of a deal anyway in terms of that. Okay, that's not what we want. Oh, I guess we're just trying to return them? Yeah, I guess that's all we have. Just return. And where's this? Here. What is this over here? Oh, so we have to go to Lake Knot City? Oh, wait, but we still have to finish this mission, which is over here, right? I think. Yeah, or 35. Yeah, and then we could just fast travel Lake Knot City anyway. So, yeah, so that's what we're going to do here. So... Is there a time pool there? Well, that's really fucking annoying. I guess we just gotta go straight then. That's the path we went on last time. We'll just see how this goes. But yeah, like recently, like in terms of like survival videos I've been making more recently, I feel like the topics just in general are more interesting to me. Like it's like I kind of stopped, to a degree. I've stopped doing like these like massive what if videos. Like yeah, like the next two what if videos that are gonna come out are kind of like the point where like I realize like why the fuck am I doing these when I'm not really having that much fun making these. But like I feel like now like the most recent what if video I did I had fun with, and it's like I feel like I just need to pick better topics, like I need to pick topics that aren't ones I'm doing for the sake of it, really, and like more so ones that I'm doing because I actually genuinely want to make a video on that topic. So yeah. And like there's a casting video I made pretty recently, which I'd said I was done with casting videos, but like I did think this last one that I just did was pretty fun. So yeah, like I just think in general, it's just that I need to be better at like picking videos I'm genuinely interested in instead of just doing videos just because because they feel like a continue. Like like it's kind of like I need to stop like forcing myself to make videos just for the sake of making that video in a way. Though to be fair, that's a lot of what retrospectives and stuff like that are. But I kind of feel like they also serve another purpose, at least the season retrospectives and stuff, because at least those are. I talked this before how like another one of my goals for this channel is to kind of become a archive of my opinions on things and like my definitive opinions on things, and through these like season retrospectives and that sort of thing, it's like I kind of get to talk about most of my opinions on a season through those, and it's like through that it's kind of essentially archiving my opinions throughout an entire season. I feel like that's something I do like about having all these season retrospectives and reviews and all that sort of stuff. And that's why like videos have become more. Oh fuck! I'm going the wrong way now. Yeah, that's why videos have become more and more. I don't know if details are because to be honest, I mean, it's not even like they're just. I mean, they're more detailed now than what they were when I started the channel for sure. But that's why I like just in general videos seem to be longer because I feel like I'm trying to make these videos a bit more definitive, to where it's like they kind of encapsulate all of my thoughts on the topic. Where I'm trying to avoid the point where like I make a video and then I feel like I have more to say about that topic. Like essentially like there's a lot of videos I made early on in the channel that I regret not going more in depth on because like now I feel like I need to make those videos again. Like something like a Red Dead 2 retrospective I did when I started the channel. It's like now I'm like, I need to make another Red Dead retrospective because I didn't talk about it as in depth as I wanted to there. And like BB2, Amazing Race 1, like both those, I did retrospectives of in my first year on the channel. I redid them. Like I literally did 20-year retrospectives for both of them and they're coming up later this year, where I go way more in depth on them. Like, yeah, it's like, I'm trying to like just make videos definitive nowadays to where it's like I don't feel like I need, like at this point I'm never making a BB2 video ever again, never making an Amazing Race Season 1 video ever again because I just don't feel like I need to. I'm still going the wrong way, by the way. I'm a fucking idiot. I literally made the line and I just didn't follow it. Well, I guess that's probably part of the reason why I didn't follow it. Maybe we should go along here. Actually no, we can use the ladder, right? Wait, I just want to look at this first. It's not ideal. Where's the waterfall? Isn't this where the waterfall is? Somewhere out here. And maybe we will run along the edge. It doesn't look like there's an end though. Oh, can am I doing that? Wrong button. Okay. Yeah, I just realized I think I got rid of it, didn't I? Yeah, shit. Probably dismantle wasn't the right thing to do. Because now I'm kind of stuck in the middle of this, aren't I? That did not work. Well, that's perfect. Well, I guess I gotta find my way through here now. Well, if I can go there, there. Okay. So I think up here we'll turn right. Shits. What is that? Yeah, it's not really worth getting. Alright, whatever. I'm thinking at this point, I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish this mission here. That's mission 35. Then we'll probably fast travel to Lake, Knot City, which is where the next mission is, and then I think we'll probably end somewhere around there, because I think we're getting to the point where it feels like we've been going on for a while, and that's kind of the point where, yeah, we're already almost 4 hours in. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. So I think we will probably go ahead and end stream pretty soon. But again, let's just, I might as well start to wind things down then. So as I said, plans for streams moving, okay, let's actually remove these. Fuck. Plan for streams moving forward. We'll continue to play Death Stranding until we're done. Again, I think we can finish it next week if we really, really wanted to. I'll try. I mean, to be honest, it's not a guarantee, but I think there's definitely a chance. Especially because, like, we're halfway through the orders at this point. So I think there's a chance we finish it, but I'm thinking probably 7 streams is what it's going to take to finish the game. Obviously, this is only 3 streams in, so it might take another stream after that. I'm thinking after Death Stranding, even though I don't have this like fully locked in, I think Firewatch wouldn't be the worst thing to play after this, because that's another game I want to replay, and I feel like that's probably a game that will take 2 streams to finish, which would take us through the end of the week after that. So like that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. After that, again, it's really up in the air. There's a lot of things we could play. Gravity Rush is probably the first thing that comes to my mind of what to play, but might switch it up to something else. Jedi Fallen Order is a game that I want to replay. That's another thing we could do. Again, there's a lot of like random things we could do. It's really... Well, I'll just try to gauge what I'm feeling like playing at that time. Okay, come on. But yeah, again, when will I stream? That's a bit more unknown. Again, I would say Sunday or Monday is probably the most probable next stream day. If not on Sunday, then for sure Monday. There's a possibility of both. And then again, possibility of of Tuesday. Most probably Wednesday stream, and then again I'll try to do Thursday. Again, Thursday's gonna be tough, just because I work a lot of Thursday, and then also have to catch up on Survivor South Africa. So it's like I'll probably stream. It's just that stream probably won't start until pretty late into the day. Which, to be fair, I mean, like, that might, if I do Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, then I think we could finish the game on Thursday. Like, that wouldn't be the worst. Like, I think that would actually work out. But still, I'm not secure in that schedule at all. God damn, this really took forever. Thank God we got through that section, though. That's really, like, one of the worst sections in the game. So I'm just happy we're done with it. That.
Come a long way, huh? Hope your cargo held up as well as you. Looking good. Looking good. Guess you were the right man for the job.
Okay.
So, here's stuff you brought.
Again, tomorrow, probably going to spend the day working on the Final Fantasy 15 retrospective. Getting it written, at least. And it doesn't need to be recorded for a while, but I'll at least try to get it written. I'll probably try to do AC Revelations next Monday.
I'll notify HQ and try to expedite evaluations.
And if we're done with if I'm finished Mass Effect by then, I'll do Mass Effect somewhat soon as well. I need to get work done on the BBAU review, though. Again, that's gonna be such a big, such a long video that I do need to get a head start on it if I want to get it out relatively soon to when the season ends. Though, to be fair, like, I don't think that video is coming out until the week after the season ends anyway, because more than likely the season's gonna end on a Wednesday, I would guess. Which, if that's the case, then I won't have time to get the video out until the next Wednesday, because I'm not going to bother getting it out on a Saturday. I don't care enough about that video to waste that time slot, so I'll have to wait until next Saturday, or next Wednesday.
You'll need to drop by one anyway. Anyway, I hope you appreciate what those two did for you, and give this new gear a try.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
Wait, I thought the... So these are the end of the chapter, though, right? I'm pretty sure these are the end of the chapter. Should I just do it now, though? But then, if I remember right, this leads directly into chapter 4, which at that point, it's like, am I really going to stay up, like, probably another upwards of an hour? Probably not. I feel like this is a good spot to end. Again, we're around 4 hours into the stream. Again, it's already, like, 3:30 in the morning for me, so I think we're just going to end here. I think it's a good time to do it. Oh, we have a car now. Oh, wait, I need to pay attention. Should we get ladders? I feel like we should probably... No, let's do 2 ladders. Anchor we're good on. I think we're good on all these. Boots, we have 3 of them. I think that's good. I think we're good, actually. We're actually pretty low on supplies, aren't we? Whatever.
The sticky gun is a weapon that...
Yeah, I don't care.
It's... You're... Just...
What what else do I want to do? I should probably get new shoes. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and put on those. These I'll probably put in private locker. Okay, yeah, I don't care. Oh shit, wrong one. Yeah. I'm pushing circle thinking that's the interact button. Okay, what do I need again? Fabricate. We want shoes, right? Boot clip. So I think that's good. Then we should rest. Alright. I think we're gonna end there. Again, this has been a pretty long stream. Yeah, over 4 hours. Actually, is this my second longest stream? I think it is, right? Yeah, holy shit, this is a really long stream, actually, I think about it. Yeah, this is my second longest stream, I think with the exception of the Brotherhood, the final Brotherhood one. So, yeah. To be honest, didn't get as much done here. Just I wanted to. Again, I really thought we should have had enough time to finish chapter 3, but I guess not. Actually, something I want to do here, I want to look this up, because I do have my, I can look up my playlist on my last Death Stranding playthrough. And just see where I was generally in there.
You can customize your pack and your private room. Why not give it a try?
Sure. Where is it? Need to find the thing. Death Stranding. When did I play Death Stranding? So beginning of last year, right? So around here. Okay, so yeah, 47 videos is how long my last playthrough was. 47. Yeah, we're not as far as I hoped we were. We're probably around 22. So yeah, I mean, like, even though we're halfway through mission-wise, like, we're not really halfway through story-wise. And there's still quite a bit to go. Oh well. Yeah, I'm just looking at something now. Yeah, there's still quite a bit to go. Maybe, I mean, I think this will take probably 7 solid episodes then. I still think we can get it done within 7 episodes. It's just that I think it maybe, if I do have that stream on Thursday that's relatively short, I don't think that's going to be enough. Oh well, it is what we'll figure it out. We'll finish this game whenever we get to it. I think I'm still. I should do a retrospective. I feel like on this game, but just like make it one of these that like doesn't need to come out at any specific time. like, don't make it an anniversary retrospective, just make a general retrospective. I think I probably will. Because I feel like I have enough to say about the game. And I think it's one of these games that, like, you could easily break it down to running through it chapter by chapter, and I feel like that'll be easy to do as well. So, I think I probably will. But it's just going to come down to finding time to write the script. But either way, yeah, that's kind of things. Again, next video on the main channel will be the SFAR 41 video. Stay tuned for that. Yeah, next stream will probably be Sunday or Monday of next week, continuing on with Death Stranding. Trying to finish it by the end of the week. If not, a little bit into next week. We'll see. But yeah, that is it for this episode of Let's Play. Actually, it's funny just watching him do this bullshit, but whatever. That is it for, yeah, this one, yeah, good night. Engine Twitcher, right? Whatever. Yeah, good night. See you later. Thank you for watching.